Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 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 testing. Okay, think I'm ready for him. That's nice. Oh, this is working. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Well, I can hear you.
Hey, hey, homie.
Okay, well, that's good. At least that worked from the start.
Yeah, it's weird. Since they updated Discord, it sounds a lot better.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna see how you sound on this.
Okay.
So,
Of course. Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is. I was just like, where's all the options on my screen? Had
oh
to
yeah,
tap it. Mm.
you sound beautiful.
Oh, thanks. Considering this is my, like, morning voice, like, I'm just waking up still.
Yeah, where it's like almost lunchtime over here.
Yeah.
I
God, I
can
miss
use.
the East Coast.
I
Yeah, I
know
miss the East Coast time.
we were once on the same time, and now you're 3 hours behind.
I know. It sucks.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah,
I'm so homesick.
yeah. You've been
Like,
there for at least a few months now, right?
yeah, yeah. I'm just so they have a thing. Um so they have a thing where it's just like if you're like from the East Coast, like and you move away, um it's like a part of the East Coast always stays with you and brings you kind of back, right? Now, I never noticed that sort of thing because like I've always went on vacations and I'm like I always had the mindset like oh no matter where I go I'm always going back to the East Coast and I always envision myself like always staying on the East Coast. You know, like that's just how it's always been. And
Right.
now that I've actually moved away, it's just like oh my god, it's like so true. Like
Ah,
if you've been there your whole entire life, like that's where you're born, raised, whatever, that's all you know is like East Coast mentality.
right.
Um, you know, and you go elsewhere and it's just like, oh my God, I miss home. Like all I want to do is be home. And I can't fault people. Like if people like there's plenty, hundreds, thousands of millions of people that live out here in other time zones of the country and you know like this is all they know and then they travel over to our time zone like the East Coast and then they're like oh my god it's like night and day and that's how I feel out here like I'm coming from a place to where like we have certain accents and
Uh,
like I never hear it myself and I know you're on East Coast but I think you're like more southern than I am I think well where I was
uh,
right
sorta.
right yeah
Yeah.
So so we have similar accents, um, but like I come out here and they totally pinpoint me. They're just like, they could super hear it. And they're like,
Right.
"Oh, you're not from around here, are you?" And I was just like, "Oh no, I'm back from the East Coast." And they're like, "Oh wow, that's quite the drive." I was just like, "Mm-hmm."
It's like, who is this country man?
Yeah, seriously. It's like, what brought you out here? And I'm like, oh, my best friend did, and different living alternatives, and I was able to do a job transfer, and I just wanted to and I'm not trying to boast or brag or whatever, but I was fortunate enough to be able to just up and pack up and move, and my job was, you
Right.
know, accommodating to be able to do that. Like people my age slash our age, the majority, I would say, are in some sort of committed type relationships or have families or have said jobs that maybe don't afford them travel flexibility or able to transfer and stuff like that. And maybe they already set roots down and have houses and stuff like that, whereas me, I've almost kind of been um what would they call them, maybe a drifter, maybe
Right.
kind of like that, to where it's just I had roots, but then certain stuff ended up happening to where it's just like, oh well, now I just kind of have to go with the flow. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now. And I don't know. I count down the minutes, hours, days, weeks, months until I can get back to the East Coast. I mean, I really am trying to enjoy it out here, but it's so freaking wild and different. Like it's
Right.
just I'm just not used to it. You take all these years of living in one place and that's all you know, that's all you've seen, all you know, all you're used to, the type of people, the type of roads, the type of atmosphere, everything, and then you take that and flip it upside down and then it's just like boom. Like how is somebody supposed to adapt that quick without even taking a vacation out there, or you're doing it blind, so
Right.
it's kind of like oof. So you know, I'm really trying, but I don't think I'm just gonna get it in a couple few months, it's gonna take some time for me to adapt to this. It's just and that's just me. Some people's personalities or whatever may adapt to this lifestyle and scenery and hoopla a lot quicker and
Right.
better than I can. But that's just me. But it is what it is, so I gotta roll with it. And one day I'll be back to the East Coast, and when that happens, my ass is gonna be firmly planted, and it's not leaving again. Unless it's on
Right.
vacation, it's not leaving again.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
Yeah, it's you know. But that's that. Um, how's things with you?
Uh, well, pretty crazy actually. Like good kind of crazy.
Okay.
Um, so here's something that randomly happened to me yesterday. So
Hmm.
I'm sure you've seen trailers for the new Wonka movie.
Dude, yes.
Okay, so I said because yeah, because I wanted to see that and I want to see Godzilla minus one, right?
Oh, and I've heard positive things on Godzilla minus one. I haven't heard as much on Wonka yet, so I'm,
Well,
I'm
I,
unsure, but I want to see it.
I know I couldn't do both yesterday, so I had to like choose like one or the other.
Hmm.
So I let Destiny choose by the flip of a coin, right?
Okay.
So I did heads Wonka, tails Godzilla. Landed on heads, so I said, well, Wonka it is.
Okay.
So I drive to our local movie theater,
Hmm.
And I go, I'm paying for my ticket, and the guy, he looks at me, he's like, "Okay, now I need you to pick your seat." And I'm like, "Oh, is this something new?" Because we don't get a whole, like, this theater has like 7 different movie rooms in it, but like
What type of what is it, like a little mom and pop movie theater, or is it like a chain? Like what type of
N-
theater is it?
it's like a big mom and pop theater because it has it's known as the Berkeley Plaza 7, where it
Oh, okay,
has
okay.
yeah, where they'll show 7 different movies, sometimes 6, based on, they'll take like one big movie and they'll split it up into like room 4 and room 5, which is their
Oh,
biggest room.
so it's not like an AMC or a Regal or something like
No,
that,
because
right?
I mean, like, my ticket for Wonka yesterday was like $4, so that tells you there.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Nice, dude.
it's really nice. I think after 7 o'clock, then the ticket price goes from $4 to $7 because it's a later show.
What?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my God.
dude.
I gotta
Yeah,
tell you the prices out here for what I'm paying. Oh my
yeah, you can
God.
get like a large popcorn and a large soda and a candy for maybe less than $15, like all together.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a whole uppity up there.
Oh
Uh,
my God. But
so
go ahead.
but so anyway, so I played along because I'm like because I knew the bigger theaters, the more expensive ones, I
It's
knew
all
where
assigned seating.
like yeah, you if the
Yeah.
seat was available, you picked it. And I said it just seemed odd, but I noticed it was only for the Wonka movie, and it was only for theaters 4 and 5, which, like I said, is the biggest ones.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, whatever. Maybe we'll just see what happens. So,
Hmm.
I get my stuff and I go into the theater room, and I notice there is letters like attached to the ends of the rows. And because I picked K1 as my seat because I knew I wanted a seat next to the wall. And it's like in the middle of the room. So, but I noticed like the letters were put on like paper cutouts, and I'm like, if they're trying to upgrade, this seems kind of like a really like very very cheap way about it. So,
Okay.
but I was like, okay, well, whatever. So, I sit in my seat, the movie starts, I watch for the movie, and then as soon as the credits start rolling, everything goes silent and the
Like
lights
like
come.
like the beginning credits or the end credits?
End credits, end credits. Like
Okay, so we're at the end. Okay.
yeah, I've
Yep.
already watched the whole movie at this point. And
Okay.
the guy I bought the ticket from is in the
Yep.
back of the theater, and he has a bucket. And he looks at everyone, and he's like I said, there's like 100 people in there too, counting myself.
What? That was
Yeah,
that okay. Well, it's
yeah,
opening
and
weekend, isn't it? No?
yeah, it's opening
Yeah.
weekend.
Okay.
And so he's like, for this week, we're giving out, because it's Wonka related, one
Right, right.
golden ticket to someone in this room.
Oh, that's so
A- And he's
cool.
like, I'm going to pull out the seat number out of this bucket. So
Yep.
everyone's standing there, and he's
Oh, so
digging for the.
that's why everything was on your
Yeah,
seat. That's why like it
yeah,
was assigned. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
And
So
so
this is cool.
he
Okay.
digs for the bucket, and he pulls out the number, and he says K1. I'm like,
Is
oh.
that you? That's you,
I
right?
was like, that's me. And he's like, he comes down to me, and he's like, here's one golden ticket between December 25th, 2023 and December 24th, 2024. That's 1 year. I can come to the movie theaters as many times as I want and watch as many movies as I want for free.
Oh,
For
shut up.
for 1 year. All I
Dude,
had
you
to
shut up.
yeah, I can, yeah, anything new that comes out within the next year, I can see it for free.
Oh my dude, congratulations.
Yeah.
That is
S-
awesome.
So all I had to do was sign my name on the golden ticket. I hold on to it, and then just as proof, when the next time I come in, I show them the golden ticket and I show them my driver's license. And
Okay, so
then
there's no exceptions, no reservations. So sometimes
right.
there's blackout dates or film exclusives to where they won't accept passes or anything. But this sounds like because it's a mom and pop place, like
Yeah,
they
I
just
have
kind of did it on their own.
yeah, they just did this on their own. And I'm like, yeah, so I have access to free movies for the whole practically the whole 2024.
And you can go either during matinees or night showings,
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter on the time, doesn't matter on the movie.
Yo,
I could spend the
dude,
whole day if I wanted
that's
to.
yes, that is so awesome. I'm so
S-
happy for you. That's
Yeah,
so
so
awesome.
the only thing I got to buy is my snacks. And like I said, that's not a big deal. So, I was like, hell yeah, buy
Oh my God,
popcorn,
yeah.
buy popcorn this movie, then turn around buy nachos this time.
Oh my God.
So,
Because I know you like to go out and see movies too, because I see on your post and stuff like that. And, you watch movies as much as I do, especially with all your like reviews and stuff like that.
right. So,
Yeah.
so for if I continue my media thread for 2024, expect a lot of movies because I'm gonna at least try to go at least once a week.
I do have to say, I do like that you've done this year. I don't know like exactly what the feedback has been from other people, but like I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've done like 230 different things. If it was game related, watching a
Right.
movie, TV show, a book,
Yeah.
some missed stuff. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
interesting. And plus, I keep a track of what I've done for the year.
Dude, what the hell is that? Oh,
So,
all right. I'm sorry. I thought there was a bug down there. It's actually a piece of lint. It was moving like it was a spider, and it's a piece of freaking lint.
oh,
Okay.
okay.
Sorry, it just caught my eye. Like I saw something moving and I had walked by, and okay. I'm totally listening to you though. I just thought,
So,
what?
but yeah, so I'll have a lot of movies. So, um,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's like
it's
super
pretty neat.
awesome.
I said, what's the odds of that happening?
Dude, especially with that many people in there, that's like a 1 in 100 odd, like just ballparking, or 1 in 99% odd. Like,
Right?
yeah, super cool, super super. Especially where like that's your jam. That's what you like to do. It's not like, let's say somebody like an occasional movie goer happens to go in there and they catch a movie like maybe once a month, where like you're a big movie buff and everything, so like that's right up your alley.
Right? So, yeah, because I'm the media guy.
Yeah, super cool.
So, yeah, so, well, I think, uh, I think Godzilla minus one will be the first one I do, probably like the day after Christmas or something.
Nice. Oh, you don't think you're gonna get back to the theater before Christmas now?
Well, the ticket doesn't start working until Christmas Day.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
so that's basically their Christmas present to you.
yeah, it'll start December 25th of this year, and it'll go to December 24th of next year.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. That's cool. Hey, again, zero complaints, right? Like you get free movies for an entire freaking year. Like, go
Right?
for
I
it.
mean, yeah,
Yeah,
hell yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to see Wonka. Speaking of, I mean, no, it's Saturday. I'm gonna have to go during the week or something like after work. I have Fridays and Saturdays off from work, but I don't even and that's more gonna be like kids are gonna be able to get in there and see that too. And I have the really big like AMC theaters.
Right.
So like everything there is assigned seating. They have stadium style. Their seats like are leather recliners and they're heated. A base minimum matinee price is
Yeah.
range anywhere between $12.50 and $15 just for the
Oh.
ticket to get in.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the prices are like redonkulous for like snacks and food and stuff there. Um, I had went, I had went a few weeks ago. Now, like when I moved here, I'm like, oh, one of the first things I'm gonna do is get find the local like whatever the theater is, and I want to get like the movie pass because when I was back home on the East Coast, right, I would go to Showcase. So that was the
Right.
one out there, right? So I would go to like Showcase because I used to go to Regal where I used to live prior, but then where I moved, Showcase was closer, so I went to that. Um, and I would go like all the time, like, and again, I'm on the East Coast, so like I enjoyed it, whatever. But people are freaking. I can say whatever on here, right?
Oh yeah. I'm streaming, but you can say what you want to say.
Okay, people are just batshit crazy. Like they're like
Right.
the stuff that they do and say blows my mind. And
Right.
there's quite a few people. I'm just saying quite a few people um, that that don't that don't care about other people's. I don't want to say feelings. That people are in the same area, room, atmosphere that they're in, and it's just like if you want to act that type of way, then you act that type of way at home. But you're going out in public where like there's other people around you, and not just like older mature people. Like there's kids around too. You shouldn't be acting like that. Like maybe you need to be supervised. Maybe that type of thing, right? So I went and I wanted to do a double header, right? So I went
Wow.
there and I saw and again a few weeks ago. So we're like the end of November. It was the last week in November, and I saw that Thanksgiving movie, the one that's kind of like it's
Mm,
basically like Scream, but it's like
yeah. My
Thanksgiving,
my
right?
nephew saw that.
Yeah, yeah. So I ended up guessing who the person was in the second guess. So like
Ah.
I totally got it the second time. And I'm like, oh well that's because I watched like Scream for so long and then like, you know, Saw and stuff like that. Now the Thanksgiving one was I would say more it was definitely more gory than Scream, but it's not nothing like we haven't seen before, like horror movies and stuff like that. Um,
Right.
it's not to the extent of like Hostel or anything. Hostel is totally like holy crap. But that's totally different. Anyways, so I get done seeing that movie, totally happy with it. You know, like whatevs. And I'm like, okay, my next movie I'm gonna see is that Nicolas Cage one. Um, um, shit, that I forget the name of it, and I should know this because he's my favorite actor. Um, but it's the one where people are like dreaming of him in certain scenarios, and he's got these powers and stuff like that. God, I forget the name of it. At any rate, um, so I get out of the movie, the Thanksgiving movie, whatever, and I have to go back up to the counter because I didn't totally super decide if I wanted to do the double header, like for sure. So I didn't pre-buy my ticket for the Nicolas Cage movie, right? I was gonna just go be like, I'm just going to check the seating and see how filled the theater is and decide if I want to see it after Thanksgiving gets over. Um, so it wasn't too full. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm like, you know, whatevs. Um, so I go in there, I go to the counter, whatever. He scans my little pass thing because with the AMC pass that they have, um, I, I get the A-lister stub, STUB A-lister stub. And that entitles me to 3 free. I say three, but I mean it's like $22 a month for this pass. Um, but you get 3 movies a week that you can go see, and every Friday it resets itself.
Uh,
So from like Friday to Thursday, um, you can see 3 movies, and then you wait, and then the next Friday to Thursday you see 3, so on and so forth. So it's really good. Like, and I like the theater. I definitely do. And again, like the seating's really nice. The leather recliner chairs are nice. And they're big enough. They're heated. Um, the whole feel of it, super nice, right? Like I feel comfortable. I'm happy there. Like,
mm,
um, except the prices, like I said, are ridiculous. So I get into the second movie, whatevs. And we get through the beginning trailers, like it does like the ads, the promos, and then it does the official beginning movie trailers before the movie. Now the movie starts, right? So now we're about almost 10 minutes into the beginning of the movie.
mhm,
This group of people, and I'm not going to single it out because I'm streaming, but I'm just going to say this group of people, um, they end up like coming in and they have total disregard that the movie has already started. We're in the beginning premise of the movie, setting the stage for everything so you can understand what's going on.
uh,
It's already black in the theater. It like black, like dark, like I'm not saying nothing. Um, and so like in the theater, like you can barely see like who's sitting next to you. That's like kind of how like blackout dark it is in the theater. So anyways, which is good. um so they come in and they're going up and down, and now the left and right hand sides of like I don't know how your theater is set up if you have stadium style seating, but you can go
mhm,
up the stairs on the left and right hand side to try and find whichever aisle and everything that you want to sit in. So they're running up and down. They're running up and down these stairs,
yeah.
and they're all like playing on their phones. They're yelling back and forth to each other.
Uh-huh.
Mind you, it's blackout dark in there, and the movie's playing, and there's other people there. It's not like it's empty. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, are you serious? And so it is assigned seating, and they decide that they don't want to sit in any of the aisles because there's people, not aisles, like rows, because there's people there, right? So they go and they sit down in the front row. Now, if you're doing stadium style seating, right, you can kind of see down. It's kind of like on an incline. So even though you have a straight shot at the theater and nobody's like top of their head is in front of you, you can still see down to a degree. And if somebody sits on the very bottom level and they're on their phone, you can totally see the light from their phone. And sometimes, depending on how close you are, I mean, make out like what they're looking at.
Right.
At any rate, they're all playing on their phones. They got their flashes for the camera that are on, so because they're using the light and everything. And I'm like, are you shitting me? Like, the movie is like, at this point, we're like 15 plus minutes. We've been watching this charade now for like 5 minutes. And so this lady that had like come in afterwards, like to meet her boyfriend or her husband or whatever, she got like real pissy, like faster than I get. So
Uh,
she went out, and I was just like, oh, let's see what happens. I have a feeling she's going to go like, narc on them, which, she should. I
mhm,
believe that somebody should. Um, so then you see one of the usher guys comes in and everything, and he has a talk with them, and they're all like, they're laughing at this dude and basically waving him off.
right.
And so, like, he leaves, nothing changes. In fact, it gets worse just out of spite.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So at this point now, I can kind of feel myself like the blood boiling, and I'm kind of getting a little shaky because my blood pressure is going up and I'm ready to go down there and have words with them. Now, mind you, I'm not a shy person. I don't really care about getting in conflict with somebody because sometimes
Right.
people are stupid and they need to be brought down a peg. Like, if you're acting rude, inconsiderate, mean, selfish, ignorant, whatever, and you're in public, like, you
Ah,
just need to recognize that, like, you shouldn't be acting that type of way. Now, if you're a kid, you should be monitored by an adult. And an
right.
adult should be telling you, chill the fuck out and shut up. But these people are freaking, they, again, blackout dark in there. So I'm guessing mid 20s, mid 20s. And I get it, but it wasn't a total night showing. We're not like at a full on like 7 p.m. night showing. You know, this is still relatively early. Um, but yeah, and I pick my battles, right? So like if it's one-on-one, okay, I'll have words with you. If it's one-on-two, I don't care. I'll still have words with you.
Mhm.
1-on-3, maybe I may shoot you a look because again, mama ain't raised no fool. You
Right.
know, I can handle my own, but when the numbers start to get a little higher, I'm like, maybe I'll pick and choose, you know? Um, but there was like 7 of them. So if I go down there, and I'm obviously not a worker there, and I go down there, dude, they're just gonna. I think it would have went bad because I know me, and I probably would have said something that would have, and I'll use a word the kids are using now, triggered. It would have triggered them because
Trigger.
sometimes, yeah, because sometimes I don't know the polite way how to tell somebody to shut the fuck up.
Right.
I don't. I will straight up just tell them, dude, shut the fuck up.
Like,
Like,
excuse me, could you please shut the fuck up?
yes, like, yes, I totally like get the point across the only way I know how to get the point across. Like, um, and I didn't want it to go sideways. So I picked my battle. And I knew, even after seeing the usher come in there and everything and try to calm them down and talk to them, that they really didn't care. And I just, why would you want to pay that kind of money when it's like $15 a pop? Or unless they
Right.
got the free pass, and I don't want to say free pass, but unless they got the monthly pass like I did, where you can just see the unlimited movies. But why would you want to go into a place where, like, you're paying to watch the movie, not to hear somebody else's conversation? So shut the fuck up, you know? But why would you just want to do that? But that, again, that's total disregard for anybody else in the theater but themselves. And I knew if I went down there, like I said, like it was going to be an issue.
Right.
It's me against 7 people. Like, there's no way I'm winning this battle. So I just took my soda that I had left over from the other movie, and I put my coat on and my hat, and I left. I walked out of the theater. There was no way I
Damn.
was going to be able. Yeah, there was no way I was going to be able to stay there and enjoy the movie with all that bullshit going on. So I went to concession, front office concession box office, and so I go up there, and the dude, because I had just saw him like 20 minutes ago, right? So the dude's just like, "Hey," and I'm like, "Hi," and I swear, dude, this is what I said to him. I go, "So the assholes in theater 12 in the front row won't shut the fuck up." And I know an usher's already been in there and talked to them, and my blood pressure is already skyrocketing because I'm here to watch the movie, not listen to their mouths. So I had to pick the higher route, and I had to leave.
Mhm.
Otherwise, there would have been conflict. So it's just like, I'm so sorry. We're actually getting the theater manager in there right now to go talk to them a second time. And I'm like, that's not going to work for me. I actually need to leave the theater now because I'm at that point right now. Like, I can't. It's not good for me to be in here. So he's just like, I'm sorry. Is there something I can do and make it up to you? Can I give you a pass for a free movie? And I was just like, no, it's cool because I have your stub pass thing, and I can just come back and see the movie if I want to. Like it's whatever, it's fine. He goes, no, I want to make it up to you because it's not like you're leaving because it's of the movie or your fault. It's somebody else's fault. It's making it he had worded it like it's not your fault, it's the situation. Like it was a bad situation, so he wanted to make it up for me. And I was just like, okay, well, how do you want to do that? And he goes, will you take a free large popcorn? And I'm like, well, sure, I'll take a free large popcorn. He goes, I would have given you the movie, but you have the movie pass, so that doesn't work. So yeah, so he wrote down on the little redemption thing, and he gave me a free large popcorn coupon. And it's just that's kind of always been my point, where it does start to get to like nighttime showings. I figure anytime after school gets out,
Right.
whether it be like high school, grade school, college, like whatever, like I try not to go to the movies because I'm not in that age bracket anymore. I don't find it funny and amusing, and I just really can't stand when they talk during movies. It's so totally rude. It's so totally rude.
Right.
And at the astronomical prices that people have to pay to watch the movie, I don't even want to hear you like hiccup, sneeze, burp, or fart. Like, I just want to hear the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's like, do you mind if I rant about this too? You don't mind, right?
No, I don't care. You
Okay.
have the floor.
Yeah. So these old biddies that come into the freaking movie theater, right?
Uh-huh.
Like they, and I say old biddies, right? Like, I mean, we're talking, they're in their damn like 70s plus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're coming in to see a movie that they probably have zero clue what it's about, and they're only seeing the movie because like maybe one said actor is in there that they're semi-familiar with, either the person because it's an old ass actor at this point, or the name. You know what I'm saying? At any rate, they'll come in there and they want to gossip. They just want to like gossip and talk and snicker, and it's like, bitches, the movie is on. Shut up. Like, this ain't the hair salon. Shut up. And it's just like, and again, that's what I'm thinking and feeling. I'm of the polite. I'm not saying anything because, God forbid I say anything in this day and age, it's going to trigger or set somebody off. Ugh. So, I shoot them a couple looks. Like, I look over because, like, they must know that I can hear them. And so I'm just kind of making it obvious that, like, hey, your voices are getting a little louder. And I just keep glaring over and look. Yeah. And I just keep glaring over and look. But at the same time, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care because I think in these people's minds, like, what are you really going to do? What are you really going to do?
Right.
You aren't going to do anything. And if you do something, you're bothering, harassing, or then it gets pinned on you.
Yeah.
Because then they're going to come back and they're going to be like, what did they do to you? Did they say anything to you? And I'd be like, no.
See,
Did
and
they look your way?
that's
No.
another West Coast thing you gotta watch out for. People are different over there.
Dude, and the thing is people, and I'm not saying that on the East Coast people aren't packing, because like they are, but they're not as batshit crazy as some of these people are. Because I've seen it. Now I'm living in both places, and the types of people are night and day.
Right.
And it's just like, mm-mm, mm-mm. And it's just, I'm not trying to fuck around like that. I'm really not. Yeah. And so I'm thinking, And the cool thing is with the AMC pass, right? Like a lot of the passes when you get these things, they make you sign up for either 6 months or to a year, right? So the AMC one is you sign up and like you're locked in for 3 months. After 3 months, you can opt out, and then you can keep your number and stuff like that, and you can rejoin at any time. And if you rejoin, you're again locked in for another 3 months. So what I'm thinking is I think I'm just going to bow out after my 3 months are up, because my days off, like I was just saying, are Friday, Saturday, which I would have to get here like I would have to get it in the movies first thing on a Friday showing. And really weird, but like I've noticed that ever since COVID, like places don't like to open up early in the morning anymore. Like I remember at some of the theaters, I used to go watch a morning matinee anywhere from like 9:30 or 10 o'clock in the morning. Like I don't understand why places and let's be even more like reasonable, okay? Maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock. Maybe that's too early for some people, but some theaters have that open, right? Let's at least go like 10:30 or 11 o'clock, right? Okay.
Right.
At the latest, 12 o'clock. No, some of these movies don't even start till 1:30 or 2 o'clock. It's like, dude, that's freaking borderline for me, because I'm now waiting. It feels like for me, because I'm an early bird. Like I'm up before the sun's up. Okay.
Right.
So like I feel like I'm sitting around for half my day at this point, waiting to go see the movie. And then so it's like, do they have a name for it? Yeah, because they're giving names and labels for freaking everything now, where like I'm like introverted and extroverted. I feel like I'm both. Is that neurodivergent now? Like is maybe that's it. At any rate, so like I'm home, right? I'm home where I'm comfortable, where I'm away from like the outside world and the zombies, right? Where they can't get me. They have to at least break through my door, but they can't get me when I'm in my house, right? So now I have to sit and wait, and I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. And I'm like, the more I think about it is now I'm procrastinating about it. Like, do I really want to go? Do I really want to be bothered? Do I really want to go out and drive through all that hellacious traffic all the way on the other side across town to get to the movie theater, to have to go through and deal with what I dealt with before? Can't I just have a nice quiet movie? No. Because I live in a big ass city now. And well, I'm in a city away from one of the biggest top cities like in the country. So yeah. So anywho's, yeah, and that's where we're at with that. So like I literally have to wait like that. And then like on Saturday, well, everybody's off. Like some people work like a Monday through Friday. The kids are off from school, so hey, we're gonna get in and we're gonna see the earliest showings, the matinee ones. So like we're not out the whole night because we have night plans. We got a party to go to. We got to get together to go to. We don't want the kids out late or whatever, and we want them home and everything. So then they're gonna go out then. So then like my Saturday is shot for going to trying to see a movie. And it used to be cool when I was a kid. Like I used to like look forward to all week, like, oh my God, this movie comes out and I'm going the weekend, da da da. And I could give like two shits as a kid. But now as I'm a grumpy old adult and everything, I don't want anybody else in the theater but like maybe like 4 or 5 other people. And at that's sometimes too much for me. Like I feel like I have anxiety in the movie theater right now, and I'm just trying to watch the movie theater, like trying to watch the movie at the theaters, like by myself, and I know I can't get a private showing. And I was just like, this like totally sucks. It sucks having that feeling. Like some people just don't get it, because that, like, honestly, dude, if the theater was as busy like yesterday, like was it yesterday when you saw Wonka, right? It was yesterday, right?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah. So I cannot I cannot, like, I almost cringed when you told me there was like 100 people in there, right? Because like I cannot sit in a theater with that many people. There's no freaking way anymore. Like I can't.
Right.
I have super anxiety about that shit. I can't do that. Like I was saying, like sometimes 5 or more people in the theater, like that's kind of enough. And I mean, and I work at a place to where like I have hundreds and thousands of people like coming in and out like a day, and I have to be there for like 9 hours. So like I'm already like freaking emotionally and mentally drained when I leave work. And it's like,
Right.
and I'm going to a place to like relax and watch movies. So it's like, why can't I just do that? Why can't I just do that? Why do people have to make it so like, oh, I'm gonna act like an idiot, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna talk through the movies. Like, just don't, dude. Like, you must be that type of person that like talks through movies and TV shows at home when you have a significant other, family member, or friend there trying to watch that shit. Like, you must be that person. Like, just shut
Right.
up. Like, let me. At least at home, I can pause. I can hit pause, and I'm going to be like, okay, you don't
Right.
want to talk during the commercials. You want to talk during the damn TV show. So let me pause it, and you talk right now. Like, because I
Right.
don't want to talk to you while the show's on, because I actually want to watch it. I want to watch the show, the series, the movie. That's why I'm watching it, because I'm interested. Like, you
Yeah,
know, I just,
I can tell
I
you yesterday
mean, you can
that
relate. You can
right.
relate. Like, yeah,
Um, but like yesterday, like I said, there were counting myself, there was about 100 in there, and I think
yeah,
like there were like this one mom, and she brought in her kid. She was about maybe 3 or 4 minutes late. But like the kid, all the kid really did was sit here, and outside of that, that was about it. She was a little loud, but outside of that, I mean, that didn't really bug me. That's the only thing I can really think of throughout the whole movie that I heard from anyone else.
yeah. See, I would freaking love that. Like, I wouldn't even complain or think twice if I'm sitting in a movie theater, God forbid, that has that many people. Because I used to do that back in the day. Back in the day, I had no problems, but I've developed like different types of anxiety now, and like, oh my god. um, so if that's all I heard with that many people in there, I wouldn't even bat an eyelash. Wouldn't even care. But like, oh yeah, like that wouldn't even be. That's no problem. That's no problem. Like, even if somebody were to come through and a kid was like that, like, they don't understand. It's like a younger kid. They don't understand that seats are assigned now, and you can't just like sit wherever. And honestly, some people do. Once they get into the theater and the movie's already starting, and they're like, "Yeah, fuck the assigned seating. I'm not going to sit where I pick my seat. I actually
Right.
want to sit right here." I'm not going to go and narc on the people. You know,
Right.
I'm not going to be like, "Oh, you're sitting in the wrong seat." Look, as long as you shut up, yeah, as long as you shut up and I don't see your phone going off, and I'm not distracted by your screen, and you're not talking or anything like that, then I don't care. And by talking, I also mean don't be on your cell phone, because I've been in the theater and people's phones, they don't even silence them. They ring, and then they answer them, and they start talking on their phones, and I'm like, you have to be shitting me. You legit have to be shitting me right now. Like, are you really that type of person? Like, you need to
Like
leave the theater. Just,
it's like, hello?
ugh,
Oh, yeah, I got time. I'm watching a movie, but I got time. What's up?
yeah, 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 for real. Like, why don't you be a little bit more specific? I'm actually at the movie theater watching a movie. There's actually people watching the movie with me right now. It's like,
It's not like it was, 20 years ago.
dude, I'm saying, and like, okay, so you know when you were younger, right? And like, your parents would like make the phrases just like, oh, that's not how it was when I was younger, or whatever, or it's so different, and da 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 da, and I don't, get this nowadays. I'm
Right.
turning into that type of person. My age group is really starting to turn into those type of people,
Oh
and
my.
that's when you know, hey, you're old. Like, And it's just like, and I know, I'll be the first to admit it, like, I'm a crotchety old man right now. And I say old, but I'm not really like old, you know. But like, I'm definitely not like in my 20s or 30s anymore. So it's
Back in
kind of
my
like,
day,
seriously. And sometimes I do, say that.
I
Um,
mean, there's still times that I miss certain parts of like what I experienced in my 20s. Um, but now I'm in my 30s, but it's
yeah.
whatever, I guess. You're
And,
not
and,
getting any
and
younger.
no, I know. And I always try to think too. I always try and think because people will say, you were that age before. Yes, I was that age before, but I didn't act like that. I
Right,
had manners. I had respect for others. Like not everybody does. And especially with how everything is nowadays, they're just going to walk around and say and do whatever they want because if you say anything to them, oh my god, you hurt my feelings. Oh my god, you're
right.
making my pussy hurt. You triggered me. It's just like, shut up, grow a set. All I'm trying to do is have a conversation and just tell you off. Like that's it. Like that's
Right.
it. It's just like, oh my god. And this is why, like, I can't even. Okay, I'm gonna say something that blew my. I'm gonna say something, right? And it blew my mind, right? And I did not say this at work. I did not. That's my disclaimer. So you don't have to edit this part or whatever, but this is my disclaimer. I did not say what I'm going to say at work, but my eyes bulged out of my head when the girl did. So
Yeah.
we're having a conversation. Right? And again, I don't know if this is how you talked, but it was common language. I would at least say, let's say 10 years ago, and even over 10 years ago, they would even say this in songs. Right? So me and this girl are talking. Um, she works for the place that I work, but a subdivision of it, right? So it's not super totally directly. It's basically like they rent this place as a third party, but they're around where I work. So, anywho's, so we're talking, right? We're talking, and she goes, "I don't get why people have to be so retarded." And I was just like,
Right.
like, you can't say that anymore. So my eyes kind of bugged out a little bit, right? Because, like, again, like, and she's around my age and everything, right? But again, it was common talk. It was common talk for us. Like, that's what you would say. If you didn't like something, you'd just be like, oh my God, that is so gay. You can't say
Oh,
that.
yeah. Yeah, I know what you're
You
talking
can't
about.
say that now.
Yep.
If you find something that's like so, not that you didn't like it, but it's so stupid, it's so mind-boggling, you're gonna be like, that's so retarded. I can't even understand that. Why do people do that? Like,
Yeah.
and again, it rolls off the tongue because, and I'll be honest, that's how I used to talk. Okay, that's how I
Right.
used to talk because everybody talked like that.
Yeah, I used
But
to talk like that too.
right, but you can't say that now. You can only say that and talk like that around those close number of either family
Right.
or friends
Yeah, that's correct.
that you've known for years because it's common language for you guys to talk like that and you're not going to unless you have a friend or family member that is now converted into everything you say, you have to filter and they get triggered and butthurt over everything, which that's totally them. And I respect that. I'm respectful about people like that. Like I don't want to have an engaging conversation with somebody and say a word that's going to like set them off. Like I don't want to be that person. So I'm very mindful whenever I have a conversation with anybody right now. I
Hmm.
don't use certain words or language or slang that I would use with family or that I would use with friends that I've known for, I'm saying 15 plus years. Because yeah, And I'm not
Right.
saying that in the context, using those words is totally right, because I understand people's feelings. I get the whole meaning behind it. But again, you can't totally super train an old dog new tricks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I
you can,
understand.
to a degree, you can try to censor or filter some things, but some shit is just gonna come out. It's gonna come out, and the people that walk around and
Yeah.
like listen for every single word
Right.
have to be mindful, and have a certain expectation that, hey, this certain demographic, this certain age group, these certain types of people are going to say this, and it's just kind of going to come out naturally for them, and may not mean it. You may have slip ups or mistakes and be like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Right.
It doesn't make you a bad person. It's just, this is how, like, we are. Like, okay, so case in point, are you ready for this one? This one blew my mind. This is the biggest mind blower I've ever had in a while, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the stage. So I'm at the register, right? And I'm working again in a place where, like, you don't want to work. I'm gonna say, okay, so it's retail. Okay, so I'm working in retail, right, at said store, and you don't want to be there during the holiday season. It's one of the last places you ever want to be, but that's where I'm working. So
Right.
I get, I have to be honest about the type of person that this was, because this is how this, for what I'm going to say, you have to understand, right?
Uh-huh.
So the person, and I'm going to try and be as PC as possible. Okay, so the lady is black, right?
Uh-huh.
And for anybody else listening, yes, I could have just said the lady, right? But I have to
Right.
preface that the lady's black, right?
Right.
So, so, um, so she brings all her crap up to the register, right? Now I'm
Uh-huh.
working in a department. I'm not front end like cashiering or anything. I'm working in a department, right? So she brings all her shit. She's got like 30 plus items, right? She brings all her shit up to the register and everything. And she's just like, yeah, I want to check out all this. And I'm like, oh, so during the busy time, the holiday season, we're only trying to check out stuff pertaining to this department. Everything else is upfront, because God forbid there be an issue. Then I have to wait for like said management to come back here and try to override it or fix it. And I'm the only one working right now. So that's going to hold up the, you know what she says? She's just like, I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
And I was just like, oh, okay. And she starts, and I was polite about saying this. I was polite about saying this, right? I didn't say it with an attitude or a tone, which is super shocking and surprising for me. But I
Mhm.
didn't, because one, that's my job. So you're paying me to act and be a certain way. Not saying that I'm a dick outside of work, but again, I still hold my own, right?
Right.
So so she's just, I don't give a fuck. And I was just like, whoa. Now I'm working with another dude that, and I'm just going to say this about this, right? Because again, it pertains to the story, right?
Mhm.
So the other dude, right? And again, subdivision, right? Not directly in the same department, subdivision. He happens to be black. And I get along with him very well. And even more so, I have a best friend that's black too, right? And I've told the same story already to him. So it boggles his mind too, right? So after she goes, I don't give a fuck, right? And I was just like,
Shit.
okay. So I start ringing her stuff out, because I'm like, okay, one, I'm not trying to like stoop to her level and get into it with her. And I figure if I just suck it up, ring her shit out, it's gonna move her along quicker and get her out of my face, because I really don't want to be bothered with this type of person right now, because I can already tell where this is going. So I'm doing it. I'm doing what she wants me to do, right? So as if that's not enough, and again, no attitude or tone. I'm not even
Mhm.
shooting her looks, right? I'm not even glaring. I'm just wringing the stuff out, right? I guess because I have too much of a resting bitch face on my face at the moment,
Yeah.
she's just like, oh, I'm sorry that you have to do a little bit more work than you're supposed to do. Mind you,
Oh.
I'm by myself and I haven't had any help for like, you know, the day before and the day of. Like,
Right.
I'm by myself, running the whole entire department, like, whatever. I'm like, okay. And she's just like, I ain't no slave. She says this.
Oh, wow.
I
What the heck?
ain't no slave. I ain't gonna bow down to the man, and you ain't gonna catch me in the fields picking cotton.
Whoa. It didn't have to go that far.
Dude, I stopped ringing, looked at her, took a step back, and my head swung around to the other dude, like I said, that was black, and looked at him, and his eyes are bugging out. And I'm looking at her. Now, she's with her man. Her man looks like a shell of a man right now. So I automatically know who the dom and who the sub is. Like, this
Right.
woman is totally the dominant, right? Like, if I was this dude, I'd be like, I would probably be mortified. I would definitely be mortified if I had to go out with her and she was running her mouth like that.
Right.
And and all I said was, ma'am, really? And she's just like, you just continue ringing. And I'm like, whoa. Like,
Crazy.
whoa. Like, are we still really in that mind frame? This is why some people can't move forward. Like nobody in her age bracket since she's been alive has been picking cotton or a slave or anything like that. I thought, and
Right.
I thought we're past this. I thought we're past this. Why are people still caught up about this? I thought we're trying to like move forward. Aren't we supposed to be doing this whole like end hate thing? Like, how are we supposed to move forward when people are still stuck in this like mind frame? And
Right.
again, I was telling you the story before about how I used to talk and
Right.
how like now in public I censor myself. I've tried to be a better version of myself. I'm not being fake, but I'm a better version of myself when I'm out in public. At least I know how to talk to other people and not like intentionally trigger them or flip their switch. You know what I'm saying? But this lady is just of the mind frame that like she's still part of the chain gang. And it's just like
Wow.
I don't get
After
it.
after all these years.
Yeah, and I don't get it, and I'm like, I thought we're trying to make strides to like move forward and pass this stuff. And don't take it out on me and don't act that way because I'm like, I didn't do anything to you. I was treating you the same way I treat the next person. I don't care about your nationality, your color, your skin, like whatever. Like, as far as I know, that didn't happen in my lifetime and that didn't happen in your lifetime. But like
Right.
they're still stuck on it happened to my grandparents, it happened to my direct parents, it happened to my grandparents, and it's just like, right, and we're trying to move forward past this stuff. Like, we're
Right.
trying to right the wrongs, we're trying to all get along as one. And you have people that act like that ruin it and like that bring the whole morale down. Ugh. And it's like, and that's where I'm saying, like, it's emotionally defeating because it's just I'm just trying to, dude, I'm just trying to do my 8 and skate. I work
Right.
there for 8 hours. I have like my breaks, but for
Yeah.
the most part, I'm there just I just want to do my 8 and skate. Just skate right out of there. See you later, bye. If I happen to make a friend at work, I happen to make a friend at work. If I can talk to a couple people there, I talk to a couple people there, and I do. But it's holy hell. It's
Right.
just when you get customers and everything and they start like that, like, really, dude? Like, I'm sorry you live such a sad, pathetic shell of a life right now that's how you are, that's your mind frame.
Yeah, that's just how some
Like,
people are.
and it's I I just it really shocks me because back on the East Coast, right? Like,
All right.
there are some people that are like that, but I feel like we're trying to like move forward. We're trying to be a little bit moving forward than it seems like this part of the country is. And it's just like, and and it's not just, I don't want to say like it's just, with that type of demographic of people. Like there's other nationalities that they're so caught up, and it's just like we're trying to move forward. Like I'm trying to like talk to you like I talk to my best friend, or I talk to a friend that I've known for years, or I talk to my family. I'm trying to show you the same amount of respect that I'd show the next person, regardless of like whatever your, you know, race, color, whatever it is. I don't even address people like, and I know I said ma'am, but I could clearly tell that she was a man, like a lady, because she was with her significant other dude. So I knew that she, but I'm trying to be like good about this whole pronouns like stuff, right? Because like over here, there's a lot more um mm, there's a lot more people that are again, I'm trying to censor how I talk. Um
It's okay. You're safe here.
no, I know, but like you
Right.
have to do the correct pronoun, right?
Right.
Like there's a lot more people out this way that you have to do the correct pronoun, otherwise they're going to turn into a Karen. Like
Right.
there's no way around it. Like if you address the person the wrong way, um they're a Karen instantly, and you can get in trouble. Like you can get in trouble if you don't address somebody apparently by their pronouns correctly. Like wear a fucking sign. Do me a favor and wear a fucking sign how I'm supposed to address you, because like I don't know what your pronoun is, and I don't know what today you woke up as and you decided that you wanted to identify as.
Mhm.
I don't know that. So help me out, wear a sign, tell me a label or something, or before we even start talking, just be like, my pronouns are da 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 da, or I'm identifying as da 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 today, because I don't want to offend you. And I'm not trying to sound like, oh my God, he sounds like such a dick right now. But am I wrong? Like, isn't
Right.
that kind of like how it's going nowadays? Like, I'm just trying to help you so I don't trigger you. Would you rather me trigger you, or would you rather me kind of sound like a dick or ignorant? Like I'm just trying to be on the same page as you. You're the one that will, like, you know, you're the one that I'm trying to be like, you know, like courteous to, you know. And I'd address you as such, but you know, I'd fuck that up because what you look like and what you identify as is two totally different things. So,
Yeah.
you know,
I've had that problem a couple times. It's like
mm,
it's really hard to tell. It's like if I think you're this, I'm not gonna, assume you're
do,
really that.
do and so the thing is, unless I definitely know, like that lady, case in point, I knew she was with her man. They're married. I could see the rings. She's obviously the one in charge, right? So I know I could call her man. Um,
Right.
um, a lady or a guy comes in and, oh, I'm here to pick up something for my wife, or oh, I'm here to pick up something for my husband, or oh, my girlfriend, oh, my boyfriend. Like, okay, I know how to address you. Anybody else by default, I just go, hey yo, what's up? You know, like I'm not trying to throw any like ma'am, sir, like any of that out. And I thought that was, and I always thought like that was how you greet and answer somebody, um respectively. You know, somebody comes up, hey sir, how can I help you? Like, and even saying hey, you should be like hi. But you know, I'm just trying to make it a little bit more relaxed, right? So what I do with people now is I go, what's up? Like I don't know what else to say, so I'm just going to be like, "What's up? How can I help you?"
Right. Yeah, it's
You know,
probably the
I
best
figured
thing you
that's the
can
safest
do.
bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the safest bet, because you can't say that I didn't address you correctly or not correctly. Like I get some people going, "What's up?" Is you can, and I was just like, "Okay, that's cool." You know, like whatevs, that's fine.
Right.
And it's emotionally and mentally draining. It's just I just back where I was living again on the East Coast, like I didn't run into this problem as much. And it wasn't, I want to say it wasn't as much of a melting pot back where I was. So it's not like I didn't know how to interact with other types of people. I did. We just didn't get it as much because I'm from a smaller town. A smaller town, not a big city, not a city outside of one of the biggest cities in the country. I'm just smaller town, like
Right.
almost, your regulars, that, and I'm not talking about like, oh my God, like it's such a small town, like it's a town of like 500. There's more than 500 people, but I'm like, your regulars, the types of people that are rolling in there, how, the certain way you can talk and not talk around said
Mm.
people. It's just, and that's another thing too. Like the whole thing is just a culture shock for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's, again, not that I'm opposed to talking or being a said way.
Right.
It's just, it's very different from home. The whole thing, traffic, people, weather, atmosphere, uh, the living, going from a town to like city, like everything's super different. It's super different. So and sometimes I think that's a lot on me too. Like it's a big adjustment. It's a big adjustment. And again, to wrap it up, so like some people, it works for some people.
Right.
This is something that like, oh my God, I've always wanted to live in this, type of setting, this type of area, these type of people. Like this is so awesome. Like, and other types of people, like it's just like, this is a lot. It's a lot. Like, and that's how I kind of feel. It's a lot.
Right.
So I just, my roommate, right? My best friend, my roommate, right? So
Hmm.
he don't even want to go out and interact. What he does, he gets all his shit delivered, and all the grocery shopping and everything, he
Right.
gets it delivered. He gets it delivered. If it can't be delivered, then he doesn't need it, because he's just like, I can't go out there and interact with people because I'll end up saying something eventually that's going to upset or trigger somebody, and I don't want to do that. So he knows himself. I'm not saying like he's a bad person or you can't talk with him, because you totally can talk with him, and he is very more mature than I am, and he's even. I think we're both respectable on the same wavelengths,
Hmm.
but he just can't do the whole like it's a lot. Like it's the amount of people out here. It's a lot compared to back home, and like he doesn't want to deal with the traffic. He doesn't want to deal with all the congestion in the stores. He just doesn't want to deal with all the types of people, especially if he's going out for like 1, 2, or 3 things. It's a whole freaking event to do that, to get a couple things. So he's just like, I'll just order it and have them deliver it. That's why I'm paying for the service anyway, so why not use it? So yeah.
Right.
Whereas I'm like, I go to the store. And I go to the store and I'm just like, I come back, he's just like, how was it? And I'm like, holy hell. He goes, this is why I get stuff delivered. So from what I've encountered, that's my differences so far. And then it's just like, wow.
Right.
Mm. So they were asking if initially if I wanted to be a part of management at work, right?
Right.
So mm, I was thinking about it because I feel like I'm like really knowledgeable at my job, and I know I've said retail, so it's not like I need to be a super brainiac about working retail, but sometimes you feel like people are freaking drones and they're like doot doot doot. But like I'm knowledgeable about the stuff that I work in my said department, right? Like more so than the next person. I feel that I could totally handle my own against anybody else. with stuff around said department. So, that being said, they were like, oh, well, like, the management for this department is going to be stepping down and retiring come like first, second quarter next year, around spring. Would you be interested? Because they see how good I am, right? I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I'm going to toot my own horn because like I know my shit. Like I'm good, right? I'm good. So I'm like, I don't know, we'll see. And I think about it more and more. And I'm like, maybe I will take it. You know, maybe I'll actually work my way up that quote unquote corporate ladder and maybe I'll make something of myself, right?
There you go.
And at this point, well, hold on. But at this point, I've tried to make something of myself at other said jobs. And lately, and I don't want to hear, oh, you're not trying like hard enough. Yes, I freaking am. What it is, and I don't know again if anybody's going to be listening or can relate.
Right.
Have you heard the phrase pigeonholed? Like you've pigeonholed yours? Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm quite familiar with it, but go
Okay.
ahead and tell me.
Okay. So like this happened at a prior job also. Again, working in said department at a different prior job, right? Doing a specific thing. So I'm really good at it, right?
Right.
And they know I'm really good at it. They want to keep me in that department. Now, mind you, if openings come up, you could bid out and go to like a different department. So like, let's say the department I'm in, I'm not feeling it anymore. I want to go do something else. I want to be adventurous. You know, I'm going to go into a different department. Let me learn more of this like big ass store, right? Or whatnot. So let me try this department out. Maybe I'll like it more than the one I'm in.
Right.
So I put in for it. I get looked over. Like looked over as in not in a bad way, but in the way that like, yes, I totally qualify for moving into that department. Yes, I've been with the company long enough to where like I can transfer into that department. Is my department itself going to let me transfer to a different department? No, they're not. Do you know why? Because, oh, you're so good in this department, we want to keep you here. So we can't afford to lose a great quality like worker like you that's super knowledgeable in this department and has compliments from customers coming in because you're so helpful, you're a great worker, you work with urgency, you're knowledgeable about this, and this. Whereas if we put you into a new department, we're going to have to train you on a department that one, you're not familiar with, and two, we're going to have to get somebody that we could only hope can fill your shoes about being as knowledgeable about said department. So it's easier for them in the company standpoint to hire somebody for the other department because that's half the battle for them. They don't care about me as a person, about like maybe I'm burnt out from this department. Maybe I need more help in the department. Maybe I just want to either move to a bigger department that has more people or a smaller department where it's not as busy and I can focus more on like fixing that department up and helping it. And also, like being, I don't want to say a cross trainer because I'm not training for the other department, but if you need me, I could like come and do front end ringing if you wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they have me. So what I've done unintentionally is I've pigeonholed myself, and that's what it is.
Okay.
I basically shot myself in my foot, and I've done such a great job in said department that it's going to make it hard for myself now to move out of the department, because they know they have a really good worker and a knowledgeable worker in that department, and they'd be bummed to lose that person in the department. So again, even though I qualify and I could bid out and I could cross-train for like a different department, they're not going to let me do that. They're not going to lose me out of the department. And this is honestly probably, in the past 3 years, it's happened twice now. One at a prior job and now one at this job. And as a whole, it's probably happened about 5 times in my whole entire work career. But yeah, so I don't see myself like being able to leave this department now unless I just leave the whole company as a whole. Yep. So that's where I kind of am. That's where I kind of am with work right now. So it's kind of like, it's tough because we're shorthanded, and then we have one person that shows up, and this person this person is basically, as we like to say, a warm body. They just show up to work. They don't know anything about the department. They just show up to work, and they just chit chat with the customers like they've known this person for like 16 years and they're BFFs.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm like, pulling my hair out, trying to, multitask and zip around the department and everything. And people are like, you shouldn't work that hard. And I'm like, right, but how's it going to get done? Like, everybody else here doesn't have a sense of urgency. The only other person that has a sense of urgency and like knowing how to run the department is the manager of this department, and that manager from upper management gets pulled to do other things in other departments. So who's going to get it done? If I'm the most knowledgeable person in this department, then who's going to get it done? And they go, well, that's why, because everybody just relies on you. They're like, what happens when you're not here? And I'm like, oh, you mean like my days off? And I'm like, right, it takes more than one person to do my job. Actually, they've already shown me that it takes 3+ people to do what I do on my own. So in essence, that's kind of like a little feather in what do they say? A little feather in my cap, or a little like, pat on my shoulders. Like, yeah, congratulations. Like, you do a hell of a job at work. You do the job of like 3 people. It's just like freaking right I do. But yeah, like that's what ends up happening. And then I'll go to work, and then, oh, we're so happy you're back. So I can do 5 more days of hell. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's like, meet me halfway. So, along with like, moving out here and being a whole culture shock and dealing with like, living situation, whereas living situation, and I'm saying living where I'm living, not directly living in my house and who I'm living with, just living as a whole. And then work, I mean, that's 2 huge things, dude. Oh, and then traffic. F traffic. I'm like not even used to this. So like on the East Coast, like, we're close to beaches, right? You're close to a beach, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they don't really have that over here. I mean, again, different situation and everything, but like, super different. Traffic is just, it's wild. We have freeways out here, and from where I'm from, we had a highway that had like 2 lanes. 2 lanes going this way, 2 lanes going that way. That was it. That was it. Occasionally, it may split into 3 or 4 when you have the on-ramps coming on and merging onto the highway, but then it dips back down to 2. Out here, we got like 4 and 5, dude. Like at home, we don't have freeways. We don't have those. They're just highways. Out here we have freeways, and it says so
Yeah.
because that's what the sign says. You know, entering freeway. Like, holy crap! Like, it's mind blowing, and just like, what the frig? Like, this is a lot of traffic. Again, it's all anybody knows.
Mm-mm-mm.
And the weather changed too. What the frig?
Yeah, I'm sure it's much warmer there.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, you're
No.
you're further up north, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. For some reason, I was thinking California.
It's okay. That's what a lot of people are thinking, but I'm further up north to where, like, I'm even at a higher elevation than when I was back home on the East Coast. I wasn't even this north on the East Coast.
Right.
I'm very much north now to where, like, I'm like almost best friends with Canada.
I was gonna say you can wave to Canada.
Pretty much, yeah. So that gives you an idea of what state I'm in now. But yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. And that's why, because you know, I was thinking too, oh, I'm going to the West Coast, I'm going to be warmer. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. My weather right now almost matches exactly where I was back home.
Yeah, I would assume you all would be getting snow by now then.
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
No?
So here's the kicker. Here's the kicker.
Uh,
So where I am as far as elevation, yes, I'm higher, but because the elevation is so wonky over here,
yeah.
like I can drive 20 minutes and I can be at an even higher elevation and they're going to have snow. But then I come back down 20 minutes and that snow is now just turned into rain. The temperature degree can fluctuate up to like 13 degrees instantly just within 20 minutes of where you're driving.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be the difference maker if you think of it. 13, 15 degrees between, like, hey, it's that cold and we're snowing here, but then you come back here and then it's just like, oh, hey, it's still cold, but it's almost like freezing rain or just cold rain, you know? So luckily I'm in the part to where, like, I get the more rain than snow.
Right.
So in that aspect, I am not complaining. I'm not complaining about that.
Well, so far over here, we've only got a small dusting, but we haven't seen any actual snow yet.
Hmm. I asked people that have like lived in this area and everything, and they're like, oh, if you live in like this part of like the state or whatever, you probably won't even get snow. You'll just get rain in place of the snow. But if you go like 15, 20, 25 minutes, half an hour in this direction, you're totally getting snow. I'm like, oh, okay, good to know. So let me send you a picture. Okay.
All right.
You're able to, we're on Discord right now, but you're able to look at your Discord.
Yeah. I can look
And
through my phone, so.
I send you a picture. Okay, I'm gonna send you a picture, and this is what I get to drive by every single day on my way home, because I see it better on my way home than going to work. Hold on. I take a lot of pictures. Okay. And I took this out my car window sitting in traffic. Okay. Check that out.
Oh, wow. That's a nice picture.
Right, dude? That blows my mind to drive. Now, I really don't even see when I leave work right now because of the time difference, because of when we put the clocks back. And because now it gets darker out sooner, and because of the elevation and just the area in general, it's kind of very Silent Hill gloomy when I get out of work. Um, but that was when
Mm.
it was still light out, when the sun was kind of going to be setting soon. But I got that, and I'm just like, oh my god.
It's like he said Silent Hill, the flashbacks are coming back.
But I'm about 35 minutes away from that. What's in that picture?
Oh wow.
I'm about 35 minutes away, and I would love to go visit there. Only right now, just the overcast, the cloudiness, the kind of gloominess. Like, it's just, even right now where it's kind of like nice, there's still like that whole like, and it's really cloudy, and like you're really not going to get that much of a nice shot. So I'm thinking I really kind of have to wait to spring.
Mhm.
But yeah, but I think that's something we don't have on the East Coast. Like, on the East Coast, like, I wouldn't even think twice. I'm be like, oh look, I'm driving like over the bridge because there's the freaking Atlantic Ocean, there's the beaches, there's the this, there's the that. Like, I'm used to that. Like, that's pretty much what I was born and raised right around. It's only been minutes away from me. Like, that's cool. And now I drive by and I see this. So I'm like, oh, which, I mean, it's like, this is really freaking cool. Like, I'm totally like not complaining at all about the views. That's why I said, like, the scenery and the views is this. It's breathtaking. It's like, it's totally like wow, like wow. And like, I love to do like nature trails and hiking and stuff like that. So like, that's gonna be fun. But again, can't really do all that stuff like right now in this type of season right now. Like, it's just, it's you can't. It's not. I mean, you could, but it's not fun. It's not really going to
Right.
be enjoyable. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm sorry for like my rant, and I hope I wasn't boring you.
No, no, it's all good. No, I've just been sitting here playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, okay. Mm, so yeah, let's talk about video games. So what are you playing lately?
Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that was quick.
Yeah, it's I I know my backlog is just, oh my god, now it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, so most of my backlog is like bigger games for like Tears of the Kingdom. And I like, I've already decided I'm not going to 100% this game because I'd be here to next gen or something. Um, so I'm still going to do what I can. Um, but it's like I don't know when I'm ever going to get around to another game.
Right.
If I can beat this by Easter, then that's probably a good achievement to me. So,
Hey.
um, but I would say I've put in almost 70 hours now, and I've done maybe 20% of the game.
Hmm.
So, and there's like so much that's coming out between like now and like summer of next year. Like you got the other half of the Final Fantasy VII remake.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
Yeah, I have that on pre-order. I haven't even I've only touched like a little bit of Final Fantasy 16, and they've already put DLC for that. So
So they have the season pass. There's one of two DLCs out for it right now. I actually still have to finish 16 because I'm really super enjoying 16. I honestly really like that. Dare I say it's not better than 7 in my opinion. In my humble opinion as a Final Fantasy fan,
yeah,
for me, personally, nothing beats 7. I don't care
Right.
what Final Fantasy does, nothing beats 7. 7 is just, that's like the mecca of Final Fantasies. Everything else,
Shit.
there can be ones that are close to it, and I don't want to hear one person say, "Oh, but I play Final Fantasy on." Fuck that. No, I'm saying as a standalone console game, not online.
Right, right.
In my opinion, that's the mecca. But 16 is like my second favorite, and for a long time, I really liked 10 and 10-2 for a
Right.
long time. Like, I was just like, oh, Final Fantasy 7, and then I like 10, and then 10-2, and then I like Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 8 was like, but yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Did I just no? Hold on, wait. I think I was just dyslexic about that.
Huh.
7, 8, 9, 8, 7. 8 was the one with all the little characters that look like they were back from like early Final Fantasy, right? Like the
Right.
dude with like the tail and shit like that. That was 8, right?
Yeah, that was 8.
And then 9 was the one that like made him look okay. Yeah. So I like in order before it was 7, 10, 10-2, 8, 9. Then 11 was online, right?
Yeah, I think so. It was that or
I
12.
I think wasn't 11 was one of the first ones that they started to do online, right?
Yeah, maybe it was 11 first, and
Then I think it was 12. Um 13 and 14, I don't think I paid much attention to. 15, I played, but it didn't captivate me and carry me as much. I mean, it was good, but it just didn't scream like that whole like Final Fantasy sink you in like this is like an A-list Final Fantasy. It just didn't do that for me. Again, good Final Fantasy, plenty of DLC, nice characters. Just didn't feel like it was on that level. 16 came out, and again, you know, that was getting a lot of hype, and I was just like,
right.
well, I bought 15, so it's got to be better than 15. And I was playing it, I'm like, holy crap, this is like really good. Like this is really good, and I really like the controls. I'm super big on the controls also, and I think they really dialed it in super good with the controls, with the move sets and everything, how you can select the stuff. The storyline, I'm really enjoying the storyline too. Like a bunch of mind blowing like parts. Like wow. Yeah. So it's like I think it's like really good.
Yeah, I figured, like most things, I will get to it eventually. So, I got like, I think my backlog right now between like everything I'm doing is like 25 games. So,
Oh, that's better than me. I
um,
got games that like literally would still be in the plastic if I didn't, or the cellophane wrap. Um, if I didn't actually take the cellophane wrap like off it and still just set it down.
right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there were some games I did finish recently before I started Tears of the Kingdom, like Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I did that. Um,
I'm
and
really enjoying that game too.
yeah, I like it. And I finished Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Oh my god. Okay, so I have a secret, but it's not really going to be a secret if I'm telling it like why it's streaming. But
Okay.
I didn't finish Marvel Spider-Man 1 yet.
Oh, really?
I got the DLC to do. Like I'm just like, oh my god. So like, and honestly, dude, I've had enough time, like zero excuses. I've had enough time to finish that. And because Spider-Man is like one of two of my favorite like characters ever, like superhero characters ever, there should be zero excuse because I have every Spider-Man game. So there should be zero
Right.
excuse why like I haven't even beat this game yet. My only excuse is gamer logic, where like, oh look, there's a new game, I'm gonna get it and play it. Oh look, I'm playing this one. Oh damn it, another one just came out. Oh, another one just came out. Like that's what it is. I'll play a little bit, I'll get really into it. I'll put like, 24, 30 hours into it or whatever, right? And, oh look, another game. Oh look, or I'll put like
Yeah,
5 hours into it.
I have the exact same problem. I'm trying to be consistent. Uh, like I said with Tears of the Kingdom, this is the only. Now there is a side thing that I'm also doing because I'm running out of time
Hmm.
that I know of. I know I have until at least April. I don't know how much more time I have after April, but uh, Nintendo, of course, is shutting down the servers for both Wii U and 3DS.
Right.
um, in April of 24, which that's not far from now. But uh, the only thing that will be running after the server shut down is that they will be keeping up the Pokemon Bank server on the 3DS. And I've been working on my Living Dex 3 project since like fall of last year. And now I'm like scared because even after I saw that the bank servers would be up after April,
Hmm.
I figured to myself, well, maybe they'll give us until at least the end of 2024. Well, just recently, I don't know how I missed this tweet, but one of the like mainline Pokemon Twitter accounts said for us to that yes, Pokemon Bank will still be up after Nintendo shuts down the servers, but they recommend transferring your Pokemon from Bank on the 3DS to Home on the Switch sooner than later. So I'm like, ooh, well, that sounds like I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
And I still technically have 5 games I need to get through before April. So it's more like one day I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, and then the next it's a Pokemon day. I'm almost on the one Pokemon game I'm currently working through, so I still have 4 games after that. But it's like it's kind of weary. It's like okay, so I have until April, but how much time after that? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So it's like I don't want like there will be other ways to still get Pokemon that I might be missing, but it's like I'm enjoying it the way I'm doing it right now. It does suck I have to rush a little further about it, but you know. So there's that. And then I have a feeling I'm going to eventually like burn out and I'm going to have to stop playing Tears of the Kingdom for a while. And then just play something else. Even if it was like like a shorter game, something I can get through in a day or two just to change it up.
Now
Um, and
you
and th-
remember? Well, oh, go ahead. Sorry, sorry.
I was just gonna say, and then come back to Tears of the Kingdom or something like that. But
You know
eh,
how like back in the day, like um, we would we could like destroy games like so much quicker, right?
oh
and
yeah,
some and some of the games were actually like hard, and we'd spend like the whole weekend or a week trying to like beat the game. Whereas like people now, like they take games like that from from back in the day, and they do speed plays, and they just like burn right through the whole entire game. It's like how the hell do you do that? But like now we get the game developers and the companies and everything, or certain said series, and they'll put games out, and we're talking hours and days before you beat the game. Like that's how much playtime you get. So like when I hear that there's like 50 to 70 hours of good playtime in the game, and that's excluding like just taking your time searching around, viewing the map, doing open world stuff, like they're just calculating how long it should take for a storyline and maybe all the all the side quests. But yeah, and it's just it boggles my mind because it's just like I like that, but at the same time that's where I'm stuck too, kind of like, you know, what I was saying before, and you know what you were just saying about Tears of the Kingdom. It's just you get wrapped up in playing the game and you like it and there's so much to do. Meanwhile, this game's coming out, that game's coming out. You want to play this, you want to like experience that, and it's like, and you're stuck on this. And now games are like going by and you're like, I want to play that. And here's the other thing. A lot of the places now aren't getting as many hard copies in as they used to.
Right. Hey, I've noticed.
And so I was asking around. I don't know if I had told you on stream before or whatever. So I had went to Best Buy, right? And Best Buy selection is absolute shit right now. And I don't know if that applies for every Best Buy, but the ones that I've been in, their video game selection and their movie selection is shit.
That's
So
what I've been hearing.
yeah. So I asked the dude, right? And luckily, I talked to a dude that was super knowledgeable and had a couple minutes and explained this to me, right? So he goes, and as a follow-up, just to confirm what this dude told me, I even asked the girl at GameStop, and she pretty much, not word for word, but for the most part, confirmed what the dude at Best Buy told me. So, and I'm sure we as gamers have kind of figured this out and kind of knew at one point it was inevitably coming, but this is what he told me. He goes, we're not getting a lot of physical copies in anymore is because it's cost efficient for the corporations and distributors and manufacturers to do less and instead do those cards where you can do a digital redemption.
Right.
It's more cost efficient, and that way you can just directly digitally download the entire game. And he made a valid point. He goes, PlayStation's been really super good with this, and that's why their sales are high. PlayStation, when you go to reserve, like digitally reserve a game, you know, on PlayStation, it's going to be the same exact game that like I'm physically going out and buying on day one. Only the digital one is going to come with a bunch of extras. And
right,
you don't have to go out and get it. And it's going to release on midnight. So if you've already pre-ordered it, sometimes up to a day early, they'll let you do the whole download. So it's ready to go at midnight when it releases. That means you don't have to wait until 10, 11, 12 o'clock when GameStop opens. You don't have to wait until 10:30, 11 o'clock when like Walmart or Target opens. You don't have to wait until like the same time when Best Buy opens. And then you get it, and then you drive home through the traffic. And then when you put the disc in, oh look, here's the day one add-on DLC, like not DLC but patch, or it has to download the whole game because there's always an update file. That's what I meant to say. The update file or the patch. Like, why don't you just fix that shit? So like I just put the game in and play it. Like, just let me play the game.
right, yeah.
I mean, that's what Switch does. How long does it take to upload a Switch game when you get it? Like what?
Like
2 minutes or less?
Yeah.
If not instant, it's like 2 minutes or less.
Yeah.
Very, very rarely will it say, and I've only encountered this once because I play some of the sports games. Like I'll play the baseball and basketball games. So like on I decided to get a basketball game for like the Switch, so I got the NBA 2K 24 Kobe Bryant edition, right? So like on the back of it, it says, and actually, hold on, it's right here because I don't want to butcher this, right? Ugh, it's right here. Okay. It says right on the back, game requires download of at least 45 gigs, micro SD card required. And usually you won't really get that, but that's just showing you the size of the game file for the game. But Switch is like really freaking good about that though. Like you were saying, if not almost instantly, you can just turn around and play the game. But that's why you can do it. Going back to the digital downloads is because you can bypass that, so you don't have to feel like, okay, like I finally got the game, I put the game in, oh look, now I have to wait like it's like 250 gigs or whatever to freaking load, like let's say like and I'm probably exaggerating at 250. I think if I say 250, somebody's like, oh, Call of Duty, which they're not wrong, because that's a huge ass file. But I mean, there's other big files like Final Fantasy, like Mortal Kombat, I remember having the Batman Arkham series, like those were big files. Yeah. You get some of the game collections, and they'll put like let's say like those game collections, like the trilogies will come out. I don't know, just like they'll come out and it downloads like all three of them. They were like the Tomb Raider ones, the Nathan Drake ones, like the Uncharted ones, stuff like that. Like they can turn into big files.
Right.
And it's just like doing that, like I guess that's a con for having the digitals, right? Like you can, so like PlayStation 5, you got PS5, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the only way you can play like Spider-Man 2. With Spider-Man, with PlayStation 5, you can really only have like 5 to 7 games loaded on there, and then you're maxed out.
Yeah, judging on the game, yeah.
And that's the thing, the game files are so freaking big, right? So and I'm still buying my copies as hard copies unless there's a flash sale, or unless there's some sort of a sale to where like games are like super hella cheap. Then I'll get like the digital version, and I just kind of like suck it up, because I was just like, there's no way, even if the game's hard copied, that the game's going to be this cheap. So I just like, I bite the bullet unless like I super physically have to have it on the hard copy, but I'll just bite the bullet and get the digital one. But with the digital one, right, you got to do the same thing. Like you got to like delete everything except the data and everything.
True.
And you have to delete like the Apple stay there, but like the game file, the application game file itself, you would have to delete and just keep the game file save and the game app save, and your profile. But the game itself, you would have to delete to make room for new games. And I noticed that, like, with the systems and everything, like, it's just, like, we're all like, oh my God, they're giving us a terabyte, finally. I remember getting my PS4. I was 3 months in, and I went out and I got a Seagate 1 terabyte internal drive. I got it from, like, I think I bought it at, like, Target. I think it was like $85 or something. And so I watched a YouTube tutorial and everything, and I, opened up my PS4, whatever. Like I converted it, not converted, like formatted, the flash drive you needed to do it, and did all the save file stuff correctly, and da 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 da. Right. And I turned my 500 gig PS4 into a terabyte PS4, which I'm super happy I did. Like no regrets, right? So I totally want to turn my 1 terabyte PS5 into like, let's say, a 3 or 4. But that's going to get costly again. And is it really like cost beneficial right now for me to buy something like that, pending on how much I play my games? That's the thing. If I was playing games like I was before, like super full time, then yes. And I'm still the game collector I am. It's just I spread myself too wide. Like I like too many things and I try to devote my time to too many things, and then I start like falling behind. Whether it's a
Right.
TV show, whether it's movies, whether it's gaming, whether it's um, like doing stuff on social media, whether it's comic books, whether it's building Legos, whether it's going out and sightseeing or going out and hiking, or as a stress reliever, I do like the adult coloring books and everything.
Right.
So whether it's doing that, I've spread myself. I think I said too wide, but I think the term is I spread myself too thin. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's a lot of stuff, and I kind of envy the people that. Oh, and by the way, I kind of noticed that I'm like kind of hyper. Okay, so sidebar. I woke up with an excruciating migraine. So if like you or anybody else is listening and they're like, "Holy shit, this dude does not shut up," it's because I'm hyper. It's because I took like, yeah, it's kind of.
It actually works for me in the long run because then I just focus on the game and then we
You
just
just
listen to
focus
you
on the game,
talk.
and you're just letting me like rant.
Yeah, it works really well actually. So,
Oh my god, dude! But
because
you're listening
if
though,
it was
right?
just me here, I'd be like, yeah, that guy, he was an ass, whatever. Okay, what's
Oh my
next?
god.
So,
No, but I mean, like, you're listening though, right?
yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, okay. So, no, so, I woke up with an excruciating migraine. So I've been up since like 5 o'clock my time,
Uh,
and I'm 3 hours behind you. So yeah, that tells you. Yeah,
yeah, I
it's
know
only
it's
like
almost 1 o'clock here.
yeah, it's only like 9:45 here. Yeah, I know. So I woke up and I'm like, oh, I'm not fucking around with like this migraine, like like freaking as soon as I wake up. So I just like reached over into like my little medicine drawer that I have, and I just got 2 Excedrin, and I popped 2 Excedrin like first freaking thing. And each Excedrin pill is the equivalent to like 2 cups of black coffee, like strong black coffee. And I don't drink coffee, and I'm caffeine sensitive, so I took 2 of them. But again, I wasn't messing around with no like freaking migraine first thing in the damn morning. Like especially on a day off, ain't nobody got any time for that. So I took that, and then I'm like, now I need to eat. So yeah, so apparently like the pills now have kicked into full gear, and like I'm like like that.
Yeah.
So if you've noticed that I'm like more like high wired, that's why. Usually my friends and family can tell. They're like, "Did you take Excedrin?" I'm like,
Right.
yes. Or they'll start with, "Did you have a migraine today?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" They're like, "Oh, okay, I can tell," because they know what I take. So it's like taking freaking speed without taking speed. Although I never took speed, so I don't know. But that's yeah. Um, oh, so anyway, so I was trying to load up my PS5 because going back to see, and my ADD is like all over the place too, all over the place. I just wanted to like rattle off the games that I physically have on my PlayStation 5 right now.
Uh, how many
Just to be,
games that you've been playing on your PlayStation 5 just to finish them off?
well, I'll tell you the ones that I have loaded on here, and then I'll tell you the ones I'm actually playing.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I mean,
Okay, so we got so you have the PlayStation Plus, right? Yeah, you got
right.
PlayStation Plus. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you got your Crash Bandicoot. I know who you are on here. You got
Yeah.
your Crash Bandicoot
Yeah.
display avatar thingy. So, anyways, they have the games for this month. They have that the Lego 2K Drive, which I was happy that they put out for a free game, so that's really cool. Because I like the Lego games, and I get like all the Lego games. The only ones I didn't get I didn't go out and buy was the Lego 2K Drive, because even the reviews were saying it's geared more towards kids. Obviously, it's a Lego game. Obviously, it's going to be a kid-based game, but they deliberately super like made it like kid, you know? So I was just like, oh. Like, I'm not trying to play like Lego Worlds, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need like a ripoff of like Minecraft, even though I know adults play Minecraft, like, but that's just not a game for me. Anyways, bypassing that. So I got Power Wash Simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played that?
No, but I've seen some friends play it.
Okay, so I got that. I got Mortal Kombat 1. So here's the thing. I always collect the hard copy editions of Mortal Kombat. Always, 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 always.
Right.
Always. I literally even have. You remember those Brady? It's the Brady strategy guides, right? That they put out. Like all
Yeah.
yeah, remember GameStop used to sell those and everything, and they would put them out for like almost every game that would come out. That was either like usually like an A-list game, maybe sometimes a B-list game. Okay. So I would even get the strategy guides from Mortal Kombat, because like I'm like, oh my god, like I want to know like every single move, every single like finisher, the fatality, the special moves, like da 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 da. And they always tell you about the characters. So like I would get like all that stuff, right? So I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan. Like I would go as far as like legit getting the Mortal Kombat logo tattooed on me, like for reals. Like got the movies, I got the soundtracks, I got the figures. Like yeah, my favorite character is Cabal. Anyways, you get the picture. Like I'm super in love with Mortal Kombat, right? Now, Mortal Kombat 1 was releasing the day I was like moving.
Right.
Oh, right. So when you go to pre-order something, the physical hard copy edition, what do you do?
When you pre-order.
Right. When you pre-order the physical hard copy edition, that's why I'm prefacing. Preface, is that a word, right? Prefacing? Am I not saying it? You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
the physical hard copy edition, what are the steps to go and do that?
Well, I guess it depends on how you're going to pre-order it.
But I want the physical hard copy edition, meaning I have to go out to the
yeah,
place and I have to
you
buy
want,
it.
yeah, that you want to get it from.
So
Or
I legit have to go to that place, right?
right.
How do I do that if I'm moving?
Oh, yeah. So now
And where
it makes it much harder.
exactly? And where like I don't really want that game on digital,
Right.
because I was just saying how much I collect all this Mortal Kombat stuff, like, and
Yeah,
I've
and
done,
and because
yeah,
it's not like you could do a pre-order through like online and have it delivered to your house, because
because
it's still
I'm
the same
right.
situation.
Yeah,
Um,
like I'm not going to be there, and I don't know the whole setup, and I don't know if it's going in a mailbox. I don't know if they're dropping it off on the front step. I don't know how the building's located. I don't know my neighbors. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, like,
right.
yeah. So I get out here. Game's already been released, and I'm of the type. I've gotten all the deluxe editions, the super crazy editions. You know, I never get a regular base Mortal Kombat game. If it releases, I want the super crazy deluxe edition, that doesn't have the statue with it. I want everything else. Not to say that I wouldn't like the statue, but I just don't have $250 to drop on the Mortal Kombat game just for the statue, because now where I live, I have no place to display it. So maybe if I was living in, let's see, how long have we been online friends?
What, at least 2 years, right?
I want to say it's almost going to be pushing 3, right?
I would
I
say so, yeah.
Yeah. Um. So yeah. So back then, when I first started talking to you and watching your streams, um, I had a house where like I had plenty of room to display all the stuff. Like I had like not one man cave. I had a couple of them. I like nerded out everywhere. Right. I don't have
Right.
that that option anymore. Like that's not a thing anymore for me. Um, I can't even display all my figures that I have. Like I would have to
Right.
put shelves on walls now to do that. And I'm not complaining. It is what it is. I'm just saying, in a different time, that's the edition I would have ordered. Anyways, the edition I order is usually the one that doesn't include the figure. Right?
Mhm.
It's just cost sensible for me. Um, so that's what I always like to do. Um, yeah. So they don't have that anymore. When I get out here,
Mhm.
all they had was maybe a couple of the regular edition. I
Oh,
don't want
wow.
the regular. I don't want the regular edition. I don't want the generic like. Well, now because it's a triple A game, like this is a $69, retail value game, and then whatever the hell tax is. But I don't want the $69 base version of the game. I want the one that has the season pass, that has the extra coins, the extra bonus stuff, the extra skins, the extra characters. Like I want the extras. It's Mortal Kombat. I know I'm gonna like it. Just give it to me. Here's my money.
Right.
You know, and they don't have that. I found it online, still available, like the hard copy, right?
Mhm.
They jacked the price almost 2 times as much for the one that has like the season pass and everything.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, they jacked it up because it was like in such high demand because they didn't really and for this one I asked the girl at GameStop and I was just like, yeah, can I just like get the deluxe I didn't even look on the rack. I knew exactly what I wanted, right? And I go, yeah, can I just get the deluxe edition? She goes, oh no, that's only available for pre-order. I'm like,
Oh,
wait,
wow.
what? And I'm like, what do you
Damn.
mean it's only available for pre-order? So she goes, you could only get the deluxe edition if you pre-ordered it. Or if you go elsewhere to, let's say, Best Buy, and they had pre-ordered some and they have some in stock to buy. And I'm like that's going to happen if anybody sees it, they're going to buy it. She goes, exactly. She goes, with this game, for some reason, they only wanted to do the deluxe edition as a pre-order. And I'm like, so she goes, so you'd have to just buy the regular base edition and then buy everything else separately. And I'm like,
Yeesh.
you know, and I go to her, I'm like, they're selling this now, the deluxe edition for 2 times what it's worth now to get it online on like Amazon and eBay. So she goes, yeah, I don't doubt it. And I was just like, what the frig? So she goes, so she had to make that jab in. So she goes, this is why we always recommend that people pre-order. I go, I was in the middle of moving. I legit like drove across country. Like I couldn't just come in and pre-order it. You
Shit.
wouldn't do that over the phone for me.
Right.
I'm like, what the frig? So, so I had an off day. I had an off day, and I was home, and I'm like, no, you know what? Frig this. And I'm like, I'm not paying double what this damn game's worth. There's no way. They're totally like ass raping me for that one. There's no freaking way. And I was just like, nope, I will finally just decide to have to bite the bullet just because of unforeseen circumstances and release date and time travel that I was doing. Time travel, what am I, back to the future? The cross country travel and everything, and
Right.
just the time it was releasing. I would just have to buy it digitally. So I ended up buying it for regular normal price. What was it? The $100 that they were asking for the deluxe edition that came with like all the extra goodies. It comes with the season pass. It comes with the extra like coins that you can use. It comes with the Johnny Cage skin to where you can turn him into Jean-Claude Van Damme from Bloodsport. It comes with a couple other different like skins that you can change different colors and everything. So I mean, like, I was super happy with it. But this, like the other Mortal Kombat games, in the past, this will stay on. This is a game that will stay on the system. Like, I don't just delete the Mortal Kombat games. And when I say delete, I just mean, like, you know what I'm saying, like the game file itself, but Mortal Kombat will stay on there. Just like Mortal Kombat, what was it, 11, and Injustice 1 and 2. Those games stayed like on my system. Like, they stayed on my. They're not leaving. Like, they're just like, okay, well, we're glue now. We're staying on your system. So yeah, so that's my Mortal Kombat rant. Sorry. So I have One Piece Odyssey, which I'm really super enjoying. I really like.
That's another one that's still sitting on the shelf for me.
So I actually started to play it. I'm 5 hours into the game, and I like that on like PS5 because like it tells you how long you've been playing the game. Now, I've been playing it for 5 hours. Am I 5 hours into the game? Like, as far as story, probably not. I have AEW Fight Forever. I have Diablo 4. I have WWE 2K23. I have Final Fantasy 16. And then, yeah, they have the DLC now for the Echoes of the Fallen. That's like a $10 DLC. I have Dead Island 2. I have Gotham Knights, which is another game that will stay on here. I have Sonic Frontiers, and that's it right now. And my PS5 is pretty much filled up.
And that's just like PlayStation 5 games, right?
Yeah, like those. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Well, lucky for you, I can see what I have sitting right next to me because my PlayStation shelf is. All I have to do is just turn my head and look.
I mean, I have other PlayStation 5 games. I have other PlayStation 5 games, but they won't fit on my PlayStation 5 unless I delete one of these other games. And the games that I just listed to you are the ones that I'm bouncing in between, like back and forth, actively playing. But I do have other. I have other
Okay.
PlayStation
So
5 games.
you were just telling me games that you've just been playing.
Right. Well, that's yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because that's all I can fit on my PlayStation 5. As far as the other PlayStation 5 games I have, so I took advantage of the Black Friday sale and I got Hogwarts Legacy, which disclaimer, like side note, I have not sat there and watched every single Harry Potter movie. I haven't. I can't even name you, like, I know it's Harry Potter. I know, like, Hermione.
Right.
Like, yeah. And, like, I have to think really hard about, like, the other kid that was with them in their little trio. What his name was.
I know who you're talking about, the red-haired kid.
Yeah. Do you know that little kid, that little chubby kid back then and everything, right?
Yeah, fucking why I want to say Ron. Ron
Is it Ron?
Weasley. Ron
Ron Weasley.
Weasley. Yeah,
Okay,
Ron
okay.
Weasley.
You ready for this one? Are you ready for
Yeah.
this one?
Yeah.
Ready? You know how he looks in the movies, right?
Yeah.
Google how he looks right now.
But yeah, I already know what he looks like now.
Dude, is that not freaking crazy?
Yeah. It's
Like,
pretty insane.
like that is wow. Like, like, yeah. Um, let's see. So, aside from the games I already listed that are on my PS5, um, that these are the ones that I have for PS5 that are not on my PS5.
Uh,
So I have Hogwarts Legacy, I have Star Wars Jedi Survivor, I have Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion, I have Destroy All Humans 2, um, I have Cult of Lamb, I have Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, I had Aliens Fireteam Elite, I
right.
have the Callisto Protocol,
Uh,
I have Street Fighter 6, and I have Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Those are
right.
all the other ones that I have for PS5 that are not on my PS5.
Right. Um, give me a
Now
moment.
your turn.
When I come, I gotta use the restroom and I gotta take care of something. But when I come back, I'll tell you everything that I'm playing on PlayStation and what I have. So
Oh, I still have some. I think. Oh yeah, I don't even have any. Did yeah? Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
yeah, so if you want to get snacks or something, you
Oh yeah, I
know.
got a couple of stuff I could do. Yeah. Snack break. Hmm.
So
Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, just give me a holler. I'll keep my earpiece in.
okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. I was just taking care of a few things, restroom, and I just finished up some laundry and whatnot. So,
Nice.
okay, so PlayStation stuff.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so PS5 stuff. Sit
Yes.
the two games sitting next to my PS5 is God of War Ragnarok and Final Fantasy 16. The game sitting on my shelf I have for PlayStation 5 is
Mm-hmm.
Black for Blood, uh,
Mm-hmm.
Call of Duty, Black Ops, Cold War. That's only the only reason I got that was back when everyone had a hard time trying to get a PlayStation 5, and so I got the bundle which came with that and Miles Morales. Um, I have Crisis Core.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I have the Demon Slayer game that came out.
Oh, how is that?
Um, it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I have I have Marvel Avengers, but I've been told that it's just going to be a game that's going to sit on the shelf. So,
You
um,
got that for a PS5?
yeah,
Mm, okay.
I have Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
I have the One Piece Odyssey. I have Resident Evil Village.
Mm-hmm.
I have, like I said, I have Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2. Resident Evil 4, the remake. Uh, Sackboy: A Big Adventure, uh, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, which was a game that I finished uh, back in the summer, um, and I have Stranger of Paradise, which is the Final Fantasy Origin game, and the last PS5 game I have is Stray, which that was the first game I started off with this year,
Mm-hmm.
because you were there towards the end. Um, that's everything PlayStation 5 that I have. Um,
I have some of those games um that you listed on PlayStation 4
right.
that like God of War Ragnarok,
Ah,
like you can do the thing where you put the PlayStation 4 game in the 5 and you can upgrade it and turn it into the 5 graphics.
correct.
That's what I did for Sonic Frontiers and WWE 2K24. So that's what I'm doing with God of War Ragnarok. That's what I'm doing for Back for Blood, and that's what I'm doing for um the Horizon game. Um Horizon Wildlands.
Right.
The second one.
Right. Um, of course, like I said, uh, the two PS5 games that are currently on the backlog, but I have at least started playing, is both
Right.
God of War Ragnarok and Final Fantasy 16. Now, I do have some PS4 games, and I have one PS1 digital game that I got. Um, but if I'm including those for my backlog, I got Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. Um, that I still gotta go through. Looking at my list. Harvest Moon: Back to Nature, which is the PS1 game. That was a childhood favorite of mine. It's more Harvest Moon is going to be more of like that. I need a game to relax myself with. So,
Oh,
uh,
by the way,
yeah,
you don't hear anything in the background, do you? Or do you?
I just hear you.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't hear anything else. I want to do a revisit of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. just to go through the main game again and then do the DLCs because I haven't. I think I've touched like the first DLC, but I haven't touched any of the other ones. Especially since they announced the next Dragon Ball Z game, which I have on pre-order for PS5.
That looks good though. I have Kakarot and I have is that the Ultimate Fighters one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have both of those. Ultimate Fighters I've only played a couple times, and the Kakarot one I've started. I'm still relatively like in the beginning though. And I have to admit I'm not the biggest Dragon Ball Z fan. I don't have anything against it.
Right.
It just when I was watching anime, it wasn't the one that I went to first. Like I have a pretty decent list, and it is one I want to get to, but I also realize that that's been out for like an ungodly amount of time, and that's going to take me hundreds and hundreds of episodes to catch up.
Yeah.
Like it's been out for years. So yeah.
Yeah, you can get through it pretty well.
Yeah, if I binge it, if that's the only thing I'm watching.
I mean, I mean, in retrospect, the original Dragon Ball, where Goku was a kid, that
Right.
that was only like I think 153 episodes.
Yeah, that's 153 episodes. Remember all the stuff I told you that I do in my life right now?
Okay, that's true. That's true. Because then if
Have
you
I?
go, then
Yeah.
you go into Dragon Ball Z, that's 291 episodes. So you add
Hmm.
that with what I just
Yeah,
told you. Then you have Dragon Ball GT, which is technically not canon, but I would recommend it as a fun watch. It is the shortest of only 64 episodes.
but you see how this is, like I was saying, hundreds and
Right.
hundreds of episodes and building up.
And then you got Dragon Ball Super, which is like 131 episodes. And
Right,
then you
right.
got all the movies, which there's like 20
And
some
and they
movies.
and they just came out with another one, like
Yeah,
what? Like last week was it?
I think so.
I think it was last week.
So,
So I'm like, yeah, yeah. Well,
um, so yeah. So yeah, I mean, one
yeah.
one One Piece has taken me quite some time to get through. I'm still only on the Dressrosa arc, so and that's like in the I think I've just got into the 700 range of episodes, and I know there's like over 1,000 now. So
Yeah, and that's actually what I'm working on right now too. And I know One Piece has a bunch of video games out too. And
right,
it's just like I really like it because it's kind of like like pirate based, and I like the characters, and you know, it, I'm a dude, so I like the fan service also. I mean, I'm not
right.
gonna like not sit here and say I don't like fan service. I absolutely love it.
Listen, I like my
Um,
Nami and I like my Robin too.
oh man, I'm telling you, whew,
But
Nami does it for me. Her and hold on, what's her name from? Oh god, I'm having a brain fart from Seven Deadly Sins. Shit. Oh shoot. Oh my god.
the Giant Girl,
Yeah, she's like on my freaking pillow. I got one of those anime pillows with her on it.
she literally sleeps next to me. But what is her name?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
I don't care.
No, honestly, she doesn't sleep next to me though. I don't want it ruined. So it's just there as like a decorative pillow.
She's just there to hang out.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, the I like those two. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, it's
Um,
driving me nuts now.
yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of her name either.
And it's one of my favorite enemies too. I'm googling it right now. I can't believe like I'm having a brain fart.
Like she just sits there. not saying anything.
Um, she's the envy one. Oh, shit. And I know once I see her name, like it's gonna be like, oh my god, that's right. Characters. Oh, Diane, that's right.
Hmm.
You're still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
having a snack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, Diane, that's right.
Oh, what a regular name for an anime character.
You know, I know. I have Meliodas, his character, and going back to One Piece, I have Luffy's also. Um, but like I went to this, and it was so crazy too because, I went to this outlet. Um, I don't know if I say store or mall, but I went to the outlets, and inside there was like an anime store and whatnot, and so and then it's not like a full anime store. It's more like they had like the Japanese Asian type candy and stuff like that, and
Yeah,
and
didn't
and
you like
and
take pictures of it and send it to
yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I was saying, yeah, and then I went in one of the comic book stores that they have in there too, and that's where I picked up both the figures. And I'm like, isn't that crazy? Like I had just happened to find like, and it was just of those figures, and I was just like, well, I'm buying those. But yeah, but I still have them in their packages. Yep. But I'm happy I got those. Yeah, yeah. Diane. Yep.
Yeah. She she
Yeah.
fu- she really thick.
Oh man, I like me some thick girls. Oof. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yep. I'm playing. I play also like on my phone. Um, I wanted to get back into playing like a mobile game that
Mhm.
that I can play like let's say like while I'm at work or while I'm doing stuff like around the house or whatever. That doesn't take up like a super crap ton of time, but like that's fun to play also. And
Right.
I play the DC Heroes and Villains one. It's like basically kind of like a match 3, but like you only play that really for a hot second. Because there's so much more in the game that like you can do. It's just they make it part of the game, but they don't make it like that's the main focal point, even though it like kind of is. But like, you know how some of those match 3 games like that's the super main focal point. There's not a lot to do with everything else. With this, like you have all the characters that you can kind of like build up. That's why I liked Empires and Puzzles when I was playing that like I don't know 7 years ago, and I still have my account because like I put in quite a few hundreds of dollars playing that game. I got some good characters. So I really don't want to let games go that like I've put like, you know, a couple few $1,000s into. And some people are like, "Oh my god, you're crazy for even doing that." And I'm like, "Yeah, but if I like the game and I'm doing really good and it's something that brings me enjoyment and I can keep it and I can keep playing it, then like that's
Right.
what I'm gonna do, right? Like, I mean, that's why I like this one. It brings me the same type of like happiness and enjoyment and everything. And I like the little alliance that I'm in too. I don't feel pressured or anything. Um, it's a relaxed alliance, which I'm happy about.
Right.
Um, yeah, so I just spent my first like $14 to get like the battle pass and everything. And you get like a 4-star character, and then you get like all the extra perks. Like in anything in a battle pass, you'll get your like regular either daily or weekly stuff. But if you get the battle pass, depending on how much you play, you can earn 2 times as much. Like you can earn all the other extra goodies. And I'm like, well, I play this every day, multiple times a day, so
Uh-huh.
and it's not like I was saying, it's not like it's super time consuming, but if I could put that time in, like, oh, I'll bring my phone in while like I go to the bathroom or something, or I'll play it on my breaks at work and everything, or I'll play it while I'm like cooking dinner, and before you know it, I've already done all the like daily quests. Like, I mean, boom, done. So it's kind of like, okay.
Right.
And like I was saying, they don't have like a thing where I need to be on at a certain time. Empires and Puzzles, I really like that game. I do, and I've gotten very far in it. But you had to start coordinating times where you would do like a team alliance war or battle, and you had to all be on at the same time and calculate moves and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't have that kind of time anymore. There was another game also I was playing, and that was on my it was a mobile game, but I put it on my tablet, and it was called State of Survival.
Right.
I'm not sure. Maybe you've seen the ads or previews for it a couple of years back or whatever.
Mhm.
So I got in on that and I started playing that, and I was just like, that it's fun, but it became stressful.
Right.
And with me, when a game starts to become stressful, I'm done with it. Like, I'm
Oh,
done with it.
yep, I'm exactly the same way.
Because you're not going to take my number one thing aside from wrestling, from watching wrestling. You're not going to take my other number one thing, and you're going to make it stressful for me, because then what do I have?
Right.
Like, you're not going to kill it for me. And um it was starting to get like really stressful, like the drama that was going in with all the alliances, the communication back and forth, um that having to set up certain tower defenses and building certain people up, and helping at the same time, and um, I mean, it was it was really a lot, and I noticed it was really starting to take away from my physical gaming, and I didn't like
Right.
that either. I'm actually spending like real hard. I mean, it's real hard on money both ways. Only this is just like whatever, but like I'm going out and buying like physical real copies of the games
Right.
for consoles that I've spent like hundreds of dollars on already. So maybe that's what I should be playing.
Yeah, there's tons of games that I thought were, oh, this looks cool, and this guy played it. Now I'll give it a shot. And then I'm like, maybe a third in, and something really stressful happens. I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah, 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 exactly. And it's just like, no. Um, okay, so case in point, I think it's yeah, because I beat Sonic Forces. So Sonic Colors, I've
Hmm.
gotten to the very end where
Right.
I'm going against Robotnik or Eggman, whatever they want to call him.
Yeah.
And I have to go through like different tiers of his end stage,
Yeah.
and I have died repeatedly, and I've tried it well over, not exaggerating, not dramatizing, well over 50 times. And I keep dying at the same spot, or right around within a minute of that spot. I'm always dying. I can't get past it. I've already, like, I'm done with the game now. That, for me, I've gotten as far as I can with the game.
I do have, because you're talking about like the remastered one that came out, what was it, 2 years ago
For,
now?
yeah, for PS4. Yeah, and I did that
PS4.
on my, I did that
Yeah.
on my Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I have that too, but I haven't touched it. I have played the original one on the Wii,
Mm.
and I have finished it. Um, but I don't know. I've heard people say that the original is still better than the remastered because of controls and whatnot. So
I mean, it's on PS4, so for me, they got it for me. Like, I'm good with PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 games. Like, I think bar none, best controls. Like, the controller
right.
feels good, and the
Oh shit.
controls for me feel good. Um, I will say, and what's helped me play the Switch more is the Switch Pro controller.
See,
I am not regretting spending almost $80 for this
oh,
controller.
for some reason, I think I told you I got the PS4 version of that game. No, I got the Switch version of that game.
Oh, okay.
So,
Um,
yeah, the
yeah,
Pro
I don't have
controller for the Switch is nice.
yeah, I don't have any regrets spending the money that they wanted for this controller, because I was even saying, if I'm spending this type of money for this controller, it better be one of the best damn controllers I've ever had.
Yeah,
And I, and
I'm
I'm not
using the Pro
lying.
controller right now that I've had this since 2017.
Yeah, and I'm not lying. I freaking love this controller. Like, like it's it's right up there. Like, I like it better than any Xbox controller. Like, obviously, um, but I mean, I think for me, because, like, I sit here with my PlayStation, like, literally right next to me while we're talking. I sit here with my PlayStation 4 controller, my PlayStation 5 controller, and my Switch Pro controller. And I really, really, really love the feeling of the Switch Pro controller. It fits my hand like freaking perfectly. Like, it just feels like it should. Um, the PlayStation 5 controller, it feels like it slides down in my hand. Like my thumbs, and I don't have super big, like, guy fingers or guy hands. Like, my fingers are kind of like smaller. Um, so, like, even for my fingers and hands, like, the controller feels like it slides down, like, the inside of my hands, and my thumbs kind of overshoot the buttons. I mean, it's still doable and it's still comfortable, but it doesn't feel as comfortable and natural as the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Now, the PlayStation 4 controller, that that feels a bit better than the 5. And I think it's just because I've been used to it for so many years, and it's not far off um, from the 3, but the 3 was kind of like wonky, but this feels more like the 2. Like, for some reason, like, the PlayStation 4 controller feels like they went backwards and they made it closer to the 2. And
Right,
it's and the 2 was only slightly upgraded from the 1, because all they did was add the joysticks in.
right.
So I feel like the PlayStation controller, like, the only big differences were 3 and 5. Um, but, like, I think the Switch Pro tried to take the feeling of the PlayStation, but the look of the Xbox, and then they
Mm.
just tried to obviously put their own buttons in there and make everything feel how it should. And what really works too, believe it or not, is right where they put the joysticks. Because the joysticks aren't sitting next to each other, like, left and right. Like, you have the one left joystick, it's like up where technically the directional pad would be. So like they're enticing you, they're making you want to use that left joystick more than the directional pad. They put the directional pad as a backup option, but they want you to like to move around, you know, your direction, you know. They want you to like either run forward or left or right or back with your left directional. I mean your left joystick, and then the right one is just, you know, so you can like look around and everything.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, I think they did really good. So anytime we have the controller in at work, I'm always just like, you want the controller, you want the controller, you want the controller. I'm like, you want to get it, no regrets. Like, you'll be happy with it. Ugh. So they got this place out here called Crumble Cookie. Have you ever had that?
Uh, no, but we have a crumble cookie here.
Oh,
But
you
I
do have one around your location. You just haven't had one.
right, but I hear they're really
Oh.
good.
So here's the thing with that. I think it's hit or miss. Truthfully, I think it's hit or miss like any place else would be. Because it really depends on your crumble cookie location, who the owners are and who's working and who's preparing your cookie. My
Right.
first introduction to it was, holy shit, you want $5 for a cookie? Like, are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? So I bit the bullet. I wanted to see what all the fanfare was about and everything, right? So I got it, and I got like the s'mores one. Okay, I can tell why they want their $5. You know, it feels like it's freshly made, and I can see the people like freshly making them, and the ingredients taste fresh, and they're like premium ingredients. They it doesn't taste like a make believe item. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, if
Yeah.
you get like a cheapy knockoff like brand item because you want to save a whole 30 or 50 cents, my saying is you get what you pay for. You want to pay a little bit more, you'll get a little bit more. And when it comes to food, I want the food to taste like what it's supposed to taste like. I don't want to eat something and be like, well, I know what this brand tastes like, or it should be tasting like this.
Right.
That's what I want it to taste like all the time when I personally eat it. I'm kind of like a food snob.
Right. No, I understand.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm like, I get it with the cookie and everything, right? Like, okay. So I go in at a different time and I get a different type of cookie. Well, only this time, like they went a little cheap on the toppings.
Mhm.
And they didn't fill the icing all the way like around in a nice circle. They just kind of plopped it in the middle, and wherever it went is wherever it went. And I'm thinking, if I'm paying $5 for this cookie, you're gonna frost the whole damn thing, and you're gonna put enough ingredients on it.
Right.
And that's just me. And they started doing that with a couple of the other flavors. And after my third time, and that was after the initial one, so I had it 4 times at this location. And after 3 times in a row, they were going cheap on the toppings and the frosting. I'm all set. So
Right.
I've kind of been deterred from that, from trying it out here. Now we have a crumble cookie right out here. I'm only right down the road from it, but I haven't gone out because I've had 3 back-to-back experiences where they weren't really that super great. like my first one initially was with the s'mores one, and I'm kind of thinking, oh well, that was good because in order to make a s'mores, like you need the chocolate, you need the marshmallow, you need the graham cracker, and you need, the cookie that you made, the base part of the cookie. So
Right.
you need to put a lot of ingredients. But there's others that are just like, oh, let's do like a peanut butter chocolate. So they just give you like a little squirt of chocolate on the top of like a peanut butter cookie and be like, okay, we'll take your $5 and change now. Like, what? Put a little bit more on there. Like,
Right.
doll it up for me or something. Like, ugh. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again. My roommate here, he's got one of those little membership cards to it or whatever it is, or the thing where like if you get enough of the crumble cookies, you get like whatever their redemption is. I don't know. He got the point thing going on for it.
Mm.
So what else? We have a Jimmy John's out here. I haven't even been to a Jimmy John's yet either.
I
Have you
don't
been
think.
to one of those?
No, I was gonna say I don't think we have any of those here.
I didn't have any back home. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna watch and what I'm gonna play later. I'm like looking through my stuff right now.
Right. No, I've mostly just been playing this.
I was eating out like a lot this week. So I need to make some stuff here at the house. But I like I was just saying, like I haven't had Jimmy John's before. I kind of really want to have them because they're down the road too. I gotta figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for dinner. I don't know if I'm gonna go out or not.
And I want to catch up on some of these games now that like I was just talking about all of them.
Yeah. Um, every day I had something new.
Yeah.
Well, not every day, but it feels like that sometimes.
I mean, I think that's what I gotta do too, because like I gotta get into a better like um mind frame. Maybe that's it.
Hmm.
And maybe that'll help also. We'll see. Oh, so you told me you saw it, but you didn't tell me what you thought of it. And no spoilers, but what'd you think of the Wonka movie?
Um, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Um, it's very musical heavy though.
I heard. I
Like
mean, that's kind of like how the first one was too. If you think, I mean, did you ever watch the original Gene Wilder one? Like the
yeah,
original, not
I've watched the original Gene Wilder one.
yeah.
Um, I'd say that this movie had about, I don't know, almost 10 different songs in it.
Huh.
Um, I mean they were all original but one. That there is one song that does come back.
Is it the
Uh,
Pure Imagination one?
yeah, but that was probably a given.
Yeah. Well, that has to be. That has to be.
You hear because you know it's coming because you hear melodies of it throughout the
Yeah.
movie. Yeah, it does happen. He does sing it at the end. That's
What
not
about
real.
the what
Yeah, it
about the
wasn't.
Oompa Loompa song?
There is two Oompa Loompa songs. Um, with that classic Oompa Oompa.
Yep.
Um, uh, I mean the trailers have kind of like told you that it's not really a spoiler, but there's only the one Oompa Loompa.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
it's an origin story.
It doesn't isn't it Hugh Grant that plays him?
Yes, it's Hugh Grant.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay.
But he does a really good job. Um, and as pretty much as you watch the movie, you start seeing the connections that would lead into what would be the Gene Wilder version of the movie.
That's what I'm excited about watching because like it is an origin one, and for me, there's a huge sentimental part with the Gene Wilder, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory movie.
Yeah,
Um,
you're gonna get that again. So
yeah, because like as a kid, that was my favorite movie, like growing up, like favorite. And um, little backstory is I used to on the weekends go and spend the weekends over at my grandparents' house. So my grandfather would always bring me out and he'd be like, let's go rent you a movie for the weekend. Like, which one do you want to rent? Because my video game consoles were back at my house. So he wouldn't rent me the video games. He'd just let me rent, like, a movie or whatever. So I'd always rent two different things. I would either rent one of the wrestling pay-per-views. So whether it was like a WrestleMania or Royal Rumble or Survivor Series, whatever, um, any of those, like SummerSlams, any of the big four back when I was a kid, that's what they had, and then they just had the regular TV shows. But I would always rent like a wrestling pay-per-view, or I would rent Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and he would sit there and he would always watch it with me. And I thought that was the greatest thing, right? Like my grandfather was sitting there watching this Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with me all the time, right? So whenever I go over there, it's Justin, what do you want to watch? And I'm like, Willy Wonka, right? So yeah, so he'd sit there and he'd watch it all the time with me. So it just became a sentimental thing, right? Come to find out, long after he's passed away, right? And he never
right.
told me, but long after he's passed away, he never liked the movie. He
Oh,
never liked it. That movie made him sick. Like he just would watch it all the time, and he was just like, he was just like sick of watching the movie, right? Like he just, he's the type like one and done. See it one time, I don't ever need
right.
to see it again, right? So like he was just sick of watching it all the time, but he never said no to me about it. He'd rent it. He'd be like, "Oh, you want to see Willy Wonka again? Okay." So he'd rent the movie for me, bring it home, and we'd watch it later on in the night. And I'd stay along, and I'm like, "Oh, I know the whole songs, and I know everything that they're gonna say and do, and this is my favorite part." And yeah, and I thought that was like so great and everything. And meanwhile, he's like, so like, I'm so over this. I can't believe I gotta sit here and watch it again. But never said anything to me, so I never knew. So it's a sentimental thing. So yeah,
Right.
but yeah, that's the story.
Gotcha. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I watched it a lot as a kid.
Oh. Yeah, it was definitely cool. I was super happy with it. The
But
Johnny Depp one, I have to be honest though.
uh-huh.
Um, I wasn't feeling that one.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm glad that this one is a prequel to the Gene Wilder one over the Johnny
Yeah,
Depp one. So
and I mean, and I'm a huge Johnny Depp fan. I am, dude. I am.
right.
But like, I couldn't with that one. I'm just like, And I get, like, it's a Tim Burton thing, and him and Tim Burton, like, always work together. But, like,
Right.
man. Yeah. Mm-mm. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, at that part where I'm
Maybe
not sure where to
maybe I'll go
go.
see it after work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, wait. Oh wait, tomorrow's Sunday. Never mind. Maybe I'll go see it after work on Monday.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I kind of don't want to go out and see movies. I'd rather go like during the week.
Yeah, that's how I am.
Soon as I get out of work, because I'm out of work by like 3 o'clock. So then, like, sometimes they have a movie playing at like 3:30, 3:40, 4 o'clock, and I can totally make that. So I'll go see that, and then I'm still home like at a relatively good time for dinner time. And usually, if that movie is starting right around that time, the kids from school aren't able to get there quick enough unless they live like right around the corner. But there's a college that's right around the corner from the movie theater, so I mean they could technically get there, but yeah.
Right.
But I mean, that's what I that's that's what I also have to accept too, is that, like, this place is in a city, like it's not a little small town anymore where, like, hey, maybe it's not going to be busy on this day. Like, it's kind of always busy. Mhm.
True.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you can ride a bear in this game.
You can ride a bear?
Yeah, I thought it was just horses, but you can tame a bear and ride a bear. Damn.
Hey.
Oh my God, you really can.
So as I'm trying to find out places around here, um hold on. That's only five. Damn. Six. So seven. Oh, all right. So as I'm trying to find places around here, I wanted to go to go find a new donut shop,
Hmm.
and there's one down the road from me, and it's very like upscale and kind of gourmet donuts, but like I don't want to pay like 350, 375 for a donut, like a donut. Like, no. Um. So yeah, I was in search of another local place, so I went to it, and so I got a few different donuts and everything yesterday, to try out the selection, and the common thing I found with every single one of them is that you can taste the greasy oil in every single one of their donuts.
Oh yeah.
You can taste the greasy oil, and that's telling me that they're not changing the oil frequently, like enough. That's a no-no.
Right.
Because I shouldn't have to order a sugared, a glazed, a chocolate frosted, and a coffee roll, and have them all almost taste exactly the same. Like, there should be some flavor profile different for each one of those, and there's not. It comes through the dough so much, and I'm just like, what? So yeah. Probably not going to be going there again.
Right.
How's your game coming along?
Just exploring stuff right now.
Yeah.
Trying to get some collectibles and whatnot. I haven't done any real story progression in quite some time.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just that big of a game. They like took Breath of the Wild and were say, let's just make it even bigger now. Because you can also explore islands in the sky, and you can go down into the depths and explore
What do you think
areas
about?
down there.
Yeah. What do you think about all the sky stuff? I heard that people, it's. I mean, they're saying the game's great, but they're saying like that's one of the hugest things.
It's okay. I know why they're doing it, because they have done in past Zelda games areas that are in the sky. And hell, you even got Skyward Sword. So,
Yeah.
um, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not gonna try to 100% this. Um, I mean, the main thing is for me to build up enough health, enough stamina, get some armor, and then once I feel comfortable, you take on the final boss. So,
All right.
yeah. Like this game's definitely going to take me much longer to get through than Breath of the Wild did. I'm actually about to go down into the depths here in a second. Of course, the depths is where all the Easter egg stuff is. You can get like tunics from Links from the past Zelda games down
Mm-hmm.
there. So, I'm like looking over at this mountain, and it's crazy that I'm over there looking at it, and I'm like, I was there. I was on that mountain.
Oh, like in the game. Like
Yeah, like
how?
in the
So
game.
how long ago were you like in the mountain? Like how far away were you? Does it look like it's like really far away?
Hold on, let me get the camera there. From where I'm standing, yeah, it looks pretty. I mean, it doesn't look super far, but it does look pretty decent far. Like on foot, it'd take a while to get there.
Yeah.
Um, and it's crazy because I'm like in the next big region I'm supposed to like go to, because there's like four regions that are broken up, and then after that you start building into what would be the end game stuff. But like I said,
Oh wow.
I've only every story wise, I've only completed one of the regions. I still got the other three to do, and then I got the other half of the game to go through. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'll be here for a while.
Oh geez. So you have a minute.
Yeah, that's why I said I'd be lucky if I get this game finished by Easter.
I still have Breath of the Wild, and I haven't even gotten through that yet.
I would also say that this game is a little bit more harder than Breath of the Wild. They definitely upped the difficulty. I'd like to at least attempt to get through it though.
Well, yeah.
That's why I'm building up stuff now, so when the big part comes, I'll be like, oh, I got enough shit to keep me going.
Right? That's smart thinking.
Also, I'd like to point out that the depths are scary as hell. Because when you enter the depths, it's dark as hell down here.
Uh-oh.
Like, as of right now, I can't see shit. Outside of little bitty lights here and there. You can light up the area once you find these seed things.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also, like, attach these light flower, like the bulbs of this light flower stuff.
Right.
Oh, shit. Um, onto your arrows, and then you shoot your arrows out, and then it'll start lighting up little sections. So that's why I always save the game before something bad happens. So if I don't like what's about to happen, I can always reload the save.
Oh, well, that's always smart.
So, okay, like right now I can see one of those bulb things that will light up a big area. I'm not sure if there's one behind me. Yeah, there's actually one behind me. Um, I just don't know like which one I should go to. And I'm really hoping I don't run into these enemies known as gloom hands. Yeah. Uh yeah, they're terrifying. They're like instant kills if they grab a hold of you.
I'm just replying to a text real quick.
All right.
There we go. All right. I'm starting to get hungry again. Like, kind of want a little snack or something.
Oh, hell no.
What?
I'm like just randomly like collecting these dragonflies and I start to slip and this fucking tree just comes out of the ground and starts trying to attack me. Oh,
What?
yeah. There's something that you should know about this. There are, I forget what they call it. It's like gloom or something, but it's like this red black pasty stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
the monsters down in the depths are covered in it. If they touch you, when you lose a heart, you lose that heart permanently.
Oh, wow. You can't get it back?
You can get it back, but you have to go to one of the light areas that you discover throughout the thing, or you just leave the depths and then you go eat food. But yeah, there is no recovering. Like right now, I haven't touched anything. I have lost 4 hearts, but if I eat something, I can recover. But if I like touch the depths, I will start to lose health, and there is no recovering from it.
Oh
That's
my
why
god.
this that's why this place is scary. And I think at some point, like I have to really be focused down here because I think part of the story is down here, and that's gonna suck. So, and this damn tree is still chasing after me. Okay, I think it's giving up. Oh, that's you being cute. You decide to plant yourself back in the ground that's right next to where I'm at.
Uh-oh.
You clever little bitch. No! Skelly man! I don't think so. Do I have a long range weapon? Now I'm gonna shoot your rolling head. Yeah. So you don't respawn. What is this? Oh, I don't need that. Anyways, is there anything platforms I can stand up on here? I think I can get to the top of this tree. Yeah, I'm trying to not take any damage down here. Yeah, I had no idea that the trees down here could even come to life. I knew some up on the mainland could, but damn.
Yeah.
Everything's scary down here.
Yikes.
Ah! Okay, I've like lost track of that thing. That's not it, is it? There, that is one, but I don't. Oh no, that's the one I'm looking for. There is one over there though. Is this lava? I think that's lava. The hell?
What?
I went to go light up one of the areas of one of these bulbs, and the flower kind of exploded.
Oh.
Oh, maybe it's because I hit a tree and they only work on the ground. I had no idea there was trees there until now. So, and of course there is monsters that will try to eat these flowers. Ah!
Mm-mm.
Another killer tree. Okay, I'm not too far. Oh god. Light my way. We'll light my way. There's two of those assholes following me. Oh, now
Oh,
there's three.
jeez.
Now there's four. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh no. Oh no.
Here they all come.
Oh, you think this is funny? You think this is some game? Don't answer that.
I was just gonna be like, but I think they do.
Oh. Up the ridge structure. Ooh. Yeah. Suck at trees.
That's right, you tell them.
Never thought I'd be running away from trees. Good, I made it up to the... Now we're gonna get some light in here. Alright.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. How far away am I? At least on the bigger map, you can see everywhere that you've been down the depths. Okay, so I'm somewhere in between the first time I came down here and the
Mm-hmm.
second time I came down here. So, oh, and you can teleport to these light areas, so that is helpful. So at least I have one in this new area that I'm at. So if
Yep.
looks like shit's gonna hit the fan, I can always come back here. So, because monsters will not go to the light, at least down here. So, all right. Okay.
Oh my god, they're so loud outside. Shut up.
Oh, where's that at?
What?
I think one of the tunics. Oh, I have to go possibly to. We'll see if I can see that. I think the tunic from Link from the Skyward Sword is nearby. I just gotta figure out where that's at. I was too scared and ran away like a bitch. And now I gotta figure out. Oh, okay. I think I know where it's at. So I'm going to save here. So and I should be good. And I think I can glide down there. Oh yeah, that's another cool thing of this game. You do get companions that help you, and there's like when you're done with their main part of the story, like their section of it, uh,
Hmm.
they're not there physically with you, but they have like the sage spirit thing. So they're still technically with you, but they're like ghosts, but they still do the same thing that they always do.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
so right now I have like this bird companion with me, and he like shoots arrows, so it is helpful for for now. But you can have a total up to I think you and 5 other companions on the screen at the same time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and of course each one has a different ability. Because I think you got one that's good with like explosions and shit like that, and like strong hits. Another one that's with long range attacks. So they use like things like spears and whatnot.
Oh, right.
And then you got like your magic person. Um, and then I don't know. The fifth one I've only seen a little bit of. But the fifth one's kind of like a ancient robot or something. I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head on that one. Okay, yeah, there it is. So we just need to knock out this tree. And I'm gonna catch this bitch on fire. Or I could make it blow up. Haha, you think you're so clever. I need a health bar. Let me see how much health you got. Okay. Oh, wait, is that your health bar? I see it now. Oh, no. Time to go. Boom. Haha, you did. Wouldn't have guessed that this tunic would have been here, but whatever. Neat. Now I can dress up as not my favorite Link. Wonder if I can use some of the amiibos to get me certain Easter egg outfits early. Oh, what was that? What was that sound? Oh, it's another
I
tree.
never got to collect those.
You didn't get any amiibos?
No.
The only ones I've really collected is the Smash Bros. Series. I have the Sora one from Kingdom Hearts pre-ordered. Um, but I only really collected the ones I really wanted. We're doing pretty good. We've been streaming for a little over 3.5 hours,
Oh my god, have we really?
according to my streaming
Wow.
software. Yeah, that's insane. That's pretty good for someone like me that doesn't really stream as much anymore.
Right?
For me, it's better to have someone on to talk to, because if I'm by myself, then I'm like, well, I guess we're gonna go do this now.
Right.
And then be radio silent for 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, we
Well,
don't want that.
and then it's like, oh, we finally done that.
Man, somebody's knocking. Hold on. Oh, jeez. No, I think that was the package that Frank asked me to watch out for. Ugh. There. Let me just take a picture and show him. Oh, excuse me.
Can I see that from here? I think that's where I want to go. Save the game again, just in case. Oh, unbearable heat. What the fuck? Is it still hot here, or no? Or is it because of the lava? I don't think I have any heat resistant stuff. Oh, damn. It's definitely because it's hot here.
Yeah.
Well, now I need to figure out a new plan. Let's see. Is that on my map? It is on my map. No? we can't go that way. We'll just go this way. If I can get out from the fire here. I'm on fucking fire.
Oh no, being on fire is not good.
Let's reload the save. Because I just lost my shield. Because it was made out of wood. Let's start from... Okay, we can't do that. Too hot. Too hot. Alright, let's try this again. Put a pin there. I should be able to go down this way. Yeah, because that's where I got the tunic, so... Oh wait, no, is that marker the starting point of when I came down? Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. I think.
Oh my gosh, I'm at like 11% from my phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was at 88 when we started.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's almost 4 hours in.
Yeah.
I think I do have some heat-resistant food. Oh shit, does that shit burn in your inventory? That's not good. I don't think that's gonna work out very well. No, I'm gonna need some outfit that will make me walk through the heat. A lot of dead trees.
Don't get on fire.
No, we don't want that. Oh god. Apparently there's gloom hands are nearby too. Yeah, I ain't dealing with that crap.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
'Cause apparently if you manage to defeat all 5 gloom hands, it's not over yet. They form together and become Phantom Ganon, and I hear he's a bit of a bitch. The only plus is there's only one of him compared to 5 of them. So, you can dodge just a tad bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's not something that's really required of me to do right now, I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, you can get a really uh cool bow for your arrows
Oh, there you
though,
go.
if you defeat them. But at the same time, I'm like,
Yeah, I still haven't decided what I'm gonna end up playing later. Hmm.
yeah, that's always a for me. That's always a decision anymore. All right, well, I can't go that way. Maybe I can go that direction. I just want to avoid the heat. Oh, wrong thing. Uh, went too far. Oh, poo.
Oh man, they're so loud. They want to be so loud. I'm so curious. Oh jeez.
There's actually two of those up there. That. Oh, oh, it's like a temple structure down there. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Wonder if that's gonna be related later. I can't go to it now. Too hot.
Uh-oh. Do you have anything put on or protect that
I could eat food,
from getting
but
burned?
there is food for heat stuff, but I don't think it's good for fire. I think it's only for when I go to like the desert, which is like much later.
Oh yeah.
Um, there in Breath of the Wild, there was you got it from the Gorons. You did get a suit that allow you to cross through Death Mountain, and I'm assuming that same suit's in the game somewhere, and you'll be able to go through fire areas. Even then, you gotta be careful because if you have apparently if you have any items that are made out of wood, even if they're in your inventory, they're going to burn up. So, and right now, most of my weapons, um, well, actually, only two of my weapons are only have are made out of wood, so the rest should be okay. But I have like most of my shields are made out of wood though. I'm not sure about my bows though. They don't look like they're made out of wood. So, I'll just stay up on the high path. I don't want to be near any of those damn hands. see what we gotta work with here, because there's a
Oh,
lot of
there you
gloom
are.
down here. Huh?
I had hit the mute button by accident, apparently.
Oh, this place sucks. There's gloom everywhere. Gloom and doom. Oh no.
Gloom and doom.
Damn, no joke. Maybe I can use the trees to avoid the ground. Don't come to life now, please. Let's see here. Can I make that? I think I can. But let's save the game just in case.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't care. People call it save scumming. I call it protecting myself.
Hell yeah.
I ain't losing shit that I earned. Cool, I made the jump. Oh yeah, that's another nice thing about the oh, hold on. Bad day, bad day. We'll get back to what I was talking about later. No.
Okay.
No. Ah! Load game. I ran right into the gloom hands. Yeah. Well, okay, while that's loading, the bird companion, when you're like in the air gliding with your glider, he can also he can shoot like this gust of wind from his wings, and it'll give you like a boost to keep flying in the air. It's pretty
Mm-hmm.
convenient. So, okay, let's try this again. Okay. All right. Can we even see them from here? I'm gonna shine some light over there. At least I know I'm in the right general direction. No, because they're assholes, and they're only gonna show up if I get near the thing. So we gotta try to play it cool. And help if I stop falling off the damn tree. Okay, last time they were near the right. I want to not do that. I probably want to stay close to the left as possible. Okay, there's a rock there. I'm gonna save the game again.
There you go.
Yeah, because I think the music changes if you get near, if they're nearby. Uh-huh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Just keep going. Okay, yeah, I can see them over there. Damn, creepy hands. That's right. I want to see what this green fire is all about. I'm a little curious on that. Or is it just a Poe? Oh no, it's a large Poe. Okay, and which is worth 5. There are 3 of these things over here. Might as well just do them all. Oh. These things can stick on trees. Okay, well that's convenient. Ah! Almost lost a heart.
That's not good. Then you would have had to restart again.
I know. We don't want to do that. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to buy some more arrows soon. Good job. What is that?
What?
Oh, I don't know. I started looking at it and I almost fell off the cliff. I know I saw 3 more of these things while exploring, but where are they at now? Yeah, I guess I could go back some.
Well, I'm gonna have to let you go because I have to plug my phone in.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I
it
do.
it was nice hearing from you though.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So,
definitely.
I mean, you said you're off what? Fridays and Saturdays.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm off on Fridays and Saturdays. Um, yeah, if you ever want to call me and, you know, we can work on my backlog together or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, just let me know.
Well, they had just recently changed me to Fridays and Saturdays.
Oh, well,
Like
that's good.
before, well, before it was like Mondays and Tuesdays. Then it was like 2 separate days, and now it's like Fridays and Saturdays. So I don't know if it's permanently staying like that, but tentatively for right now, that's what it is. So yeah,
Right. Well, I mean, that's good for me because, I'm off Fridays and Saturdays, and then
yeah, that works.
I'll work this week, and then I'm gonna be on a holiday break uh for Christmas and New Year's, so I'll have 2 weeks off.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, the PTO that I saved all year for. Um, but yeah, I mean, we did pretty good. Funny enough, we just hit 4 hours.
Wow.
I just looked over, so that's um. I think I'm gonna. I don't know. I think I'm gonna continue the game, but I think I'm going to stop streaming it here shortly, though. So, but yeah, it's
Alrighty.
nice having you on.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, nice being on and catching up again. Had fun chatting.
Right.
So yeah,
So,
we'll try
when
and
it,
catch up, through the week or whatever when you're doing your postings. But maybe next week or whatever.
yeah, just let me know. I'll let you know.
All right, cool. Sounds good.
All right. Well, take care.
All right, you too, dude. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Bye.
Bye. Maybe I should just go back to that actually, because what I thought was that. was those over there, but they look like other stuff. So I think we'll just do that.